Yeah, I think it'll be a while before I do this again. Yeah, I know. I turned it on. I just didn't know if you'd heard me during the ads. Late start for me this morning. Everything gets mucked up, but it's okay. All right. So we have to figure out how to take this collection of mechanics that we've built and turn it into a game. That is what we have to figure out. We have, what are we talking about here? We have titles, we have asset loading, we have the ability to display messages. We don't have music yet. And we have the ability to attack and kill enemies using drones. And then recall our drones. And that's it. Oh, and the ability to collide with a tile set. So I need to figure out how. There's one question, of course, I could end up not using movement controls because that kind of breaks the 2-button controls theme. Although it doesn't in a way, but it kind of does. So I'm wondering if I should actually make it so that mouse movement is what controls you. Because that doesn't break the 2-button control theme. But I'm wondering if it would be really annoying for people if they were using their browser. But we might just see what it does. We might see what it does. We might see if it's even possible. But I really like the drone mechanic. It's kind of nice. All right. enough playing. Let's see. Oh, that was something I was going to do the other night, was change the drone animation so that the timers were slow when they were returning and fast when they were running away. Actually, I didn't notice it changed color. Huh. Does it not change color? Oh, well, you can't really see, can you? Let's try it on the web again. Okay, so they're green. And they're still green. Okay, well, that's not what they're supposed to be doing. Oh, damn. Didn't mean to close my browser. So why would that be happening? We need enemy animation state attacking. Yeah, this. If drone state get is drone state recalling, then we use drone state returning, else drone animation state attacking. And when we use attacking, oh, frame 0, that doesn't look right. That should be, I think, frame 4. Yeah, I think that's right. Let's check and see if that makes a difference. I can't tell because of they're so damn small. If you don't send enough of them, the enemy can win. It's a good lesson to learn. Let's increase this size and turn off debug. Or actually, just turning off debug should be enough, shouldn't it? Okay, they're definitely green. And they're still definitely green, so that's not the problem. Okay, let's see. Go back to animation. Animation state attacking 4 plus self frame. And if we look at the sprite, first frame is green, third frame is green, oh, the fourth frame is green, the fifth frame is red. So should that have been... Should it be frame 5 rather than frame... No, because it's a 0 index. So 0, 1, 2, 3. And then down here we've got 4 plus. Should that be 3 plus? Well, self frame is 4. Oh, so this would be... Come on, brain, wake up and work. I need you. I need your brain. Ooh, 294 followers, 6 to go, and I've got to do 3D. It's probably going to be this week. 4 plus self frame. Self frame is 4. Oh, so maybe it is supposed to be 0. I'm so confused. Let's look at walking. Player walking. Okay, so walking frames 3. Idle frames 1. But they both start at 0. I see. So if I go back to attacking, attacking frames 4, returning frames 4. I don't think this is right. Returning is frame 0. Self frame equals self frame plus 1% mod match self state self attacking frames, of which there are 4. Right. And then 4 plus self frame. So in the original template, if you look at animation, we've got idle frames 2, walking frames 6, both of them are set to 0, and then 6 plus self frame. So that's where the walking frames start, right? In the sprite sheet. And we can tell that because if we look at assets and images, ducky, we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 is the index. And then sprite index is, and it starts at 0. Yeah. So given that, with mine, assets, textures, drone. Ugh, very, very small. Oh, it's all in a row. I didn't put it in rows and columns. I wonder if I took that into account with the texture index. I doubt that I did. With the texture atlas. Okay, yeah, that would have been sensible to do. I could probably fix it without changing the code just by re-exporting the image, right? Like I could go export sprite sheet, drone, layout, sheet type by rows, constraints, fixed number of columns, 4 columns. Yeah, that's what we want. Okay, so now when we run it, hopefully we should see it turn red as they attack. Okay, green, red. Yes, very cool. Green, red, green, red. All right, that's exactly what we wanted. Now we want to slow the animation speed down for when they're just inactive or returning. So let's go with, and I love that it's easy to do that. Returning interval 24. Let's go more like 100 maybe. See what the effect is there. Okay. Yep, they go faster, they go slower. They go faster, they go slower. That's kind of cool. Yeah, nice. Okay, cool. Yeah, like it. All right. That makes sense to me. Let's push that. Oh, auto backups, that's kind of annoying. Fix drone animation on attack. Ooh, slip T. That's what we need to do. I'm going to need some coffee in pretty short order, I think. What is the time, actually? Yeah, I've got to make coffee for my partner soon. Normally we would be starting an ad about now, but of course, because I started late, that's not happening. But that's okay. Should I do it now, maybe? Yeah, maybe I should do it now and then come back. So we'll go. Okay. Okay. Let's see if we can figure this out. Oh, my headset is doing something really annoying. I think it's on voice activated or something. That's really annoying. We might have to fix that. Yep, that's what it's doing every time I talk. Oh, that's super annoying. It's doing that thing where it turns off noise cancellation. Hey, Kiram's B, if you happen to still be around, and Nano Dev. Sorry you arrived while I was on my break. How do I turn that off? I go into my headphones app, wherever that is, because everything is an app these days. Everything is a damn app. Smart remote, no. Oh, good. How goes the solo jam? It's going interesting. I'm not sure I'll do it again in a hurry, but it's been an interesting experience. Holy crap, that's large. But basically, all we have at the moment is a kind of a technology demo, not an actual game. So the challenge in the next 12 hours is to turn it into something resembling a game. We've got these little drones that can spawn and orbit and then attack and kill off their target. Hopefully. Oh, not enough of them, apparently. Maybe one more will do the trick. Nope. Let's try 6 more. Wow, it's resilient. Die, target, die. There it goes. Yeah, so that's basically what we have right now. But hey, it's been interesting. Now, I need to fix my headphones because otherwise I'm not going to be able to concentrate. Where is the app? What is it even called? Headphones, funnily enough. Of course I have to sign in with my Sony account because, you know, why wouldn't you have to sign in to adjust your headphones? Hopefully my phone remembers who I am. Apparently I'm signed in now. Can I please fix my headset now? All right. Adaptive sound control. No. Speak to chat. Off. Thank you. That's better. Thank goodness. Pretty cool. Well, yeah, but how do we turn it into a game? That's my question. I think I'm going to need to drink coffee to make this work. 2 12-hour streams down, another 12-hour stream to go. And then I'll probably collapse in a heap tomorrow. But that's all right. I did this to myself. Okay. Now, one of the things I wanted to try was building out our little delicious goo, exactly. Was building out our little set of tiles into something resembling an actual tile map. So we've got, these are actually just 3 tiles, I think. So there's one with a line across it, and one with, and 2 with white down the middle. But we might just go a little bit simpler, because these shapes are not easy to put colliders on. I don't know. We'll see. But maybe I should start by just building a room with an exit or something like that. Or a path. Maybe a path that goes up the screen. And then we can just travel along the path. That might be an interesting way to start. Okay, so let's look at our tile set. Whoa. Looks like a bunch of arrows. But yeah, basic blocks are index 0 and index 1. So we could... we could potentially use these tiles as walls with a collider that wasn't the full width, and then just have a black background. So that's index 2. Where's the grid? Yeah. And how wide is this? Whoa. Is that 8 or 10? 10, right? Yeah. And then we've got the same but horizontal if we need to build walls out of that. So should I make the path black on a white background, or is that going to be really distracting? I could always fade out the other color. Okay, let's experiment with how to lay these out, because we haven't got any way to distribute them. We haven't got an editor we can use. We could use tiled, but I don't want to learn how to learn it right now, so we'll just do it the old-fashioned way. Yeah, so let's look at map. And we just place a bunch of tiles. So index 2, that's the texture index, right? Yeah, 2, 2, and 11. So, and 0 and 1 is X and Y, right? Is it? For the tile pause? Yeah. Wait, sip of coffee. Very important. Better do a team shout out this morning. Who we got running? Oh, we got a bunch of people, man. Rat Race Studio. I don't think I even follow Rat Race Studio. People keep joining the team. It's nice. Sweet. People should follow Rat Race Studio. Settlex is on. Everybody's on. Practical streaming. Practical's doing the jam. So that's cool. Okay. So X and Y is tile pause, but not not screen coordinates, just tile pause. So let's lay out a black path with a white background, and we'll just see where everything appears, and we can always add tile indexes in so that we can see where they're being drawn. What is the dimensions of the map? Tile map size. 20 by 20. That's going to need to be bigger, right? But let's just see where we end up. Okay, so we'll start with a bunch of We'll start with a bunch of black tiles. Yeah. So index 0. Okay. And then 7. Okay. Then we'll add if we continue down the row, let's make the middle 2 will turn to 1, and then this will become okay, just out of curiosity, what does that do? Well, I don't see any white at all. Oh, the colliders are still there though. We need to turn the physics plug and debug back on. Hey, Pseudolith, how you doing? Okay, yeah, so the colliders are going all the way up off the screen. 0, 0 is must be the bottom left point. And then, yeah, we're adding a collider to every tile. So we're changing the Y, and we probably should be changing the X. Yeah, that's what's going on. So doing good. Just publish your playtest. Now onto map making. Very nice. So this is for the jam? Yes, so we need to swap these around. Yep. Cool. Very cool. Yeah, I'm done with most of building out mechanics, and now I'm just like trying to figure out how to turn it into a game. So we're playing around with tile sets this morning, similar to you, I guess, except you're probably further along than we are, I would think. Okay, so we go QA and then delete W, and comma 0, like so, down and back Q. Yep, that'll do it. And then we'll go, say, 8 at A. Oh, not quite. 6 at A. At A. There we go. Nope, that is not what we wanted. 9 at A. There we go. All right. So that should turn things around and show us we only want colliders occasionally. So now we need to go spawn collider ball. And where's my collider? Here we go. How do I, yeah, I can just take that out. and then if spawn collider, then tile entity insert collider. What? Oh, yeah, duh. Commands. Oh, I'm not going to be able to do this. Maybe? Can I do P entity? Tile entity. Insert. No. Damn. With children? No. Maybe? Like so, and then the collider will be a child, but I don't think that's going to matter. Really? Really? Oh, right. No, wait. Tile entity is P spawn. How do I do it conditionally? I've done this before. I have done this before. I've done this before. Brain is not waking up this morning. Why? Why are we keeping the ID like that? What are we using that for? Oh, because we're setting it in storage. Entity map with children. Why can't I set children on that? Oh, we got ads. I see. It has to be a spawn, then a with children. Wait, why can't I just do this? Because I want to associate it with tile entity. So how do I conditionally spawn something? I need to ask the robot. Because I know how to do this, but my brain is not working. Bevy conditional entity spawns. Well, yeah. But I want to associate it. Do I? Surely I don't have to query it. No, that's not helpful. If I want it to be associated with the same entity and have that transform, I can make it a child, but how? I suppose I could put the with children here and they just not do anything if like this. That feels really weird, but maybe it's the way to go. Okay. And just make the collider a child instead of a... I hope it'll still have the same transform. It should do, because they base the transform on the parent, as I understand it. All right, so given that... Oh, God, go away, virtual text. Given that, we should be able to go QA, comma, false, Q at A, oh, whoops, at A, oh, we need to, okay, QA at false, down, 0, Q. There we go. Okay, and then we'll change these ones to true. And then see what that gives us. This is very much jam code. Ah, interesting. Okay, that wasn't what I expected. Well, I can move That was not what I expected. Why are they on a diagonal? What is going on? And apparently I'm behind them. Interesting. Wait, where's my control gone? Where's my character gone? Okay. Why are they on a diagonal? I think I need the I think I need the labels. I think I need the labels. Why are they on a diagonal? Oh, 10, 20, 30. So that's the X coordinate, right? If I take the collider spawn out of it, do they appear in the same positions? Yep. Just no colliders. Okay. And what, our transform, oh, we're using a 1 for z-axis, so let's change that to a 0. And we'll bring the... Am I using the wrong tile map type? Yes. Hexagon. No. No, no, no. No, no, no. Tile map type. Damn, I don't even know what it is. Square, hexagon, or isometric? Square, please. Do you even need... Yeah, I don't think you need to pass it anything specific. Let's see if that changes anything. Aha! Okay, that's better. And we're over top the tiles, which is good. It's kind of the opposite of what we want, though. We want white screen on a black, with a black road, right? And then we should place colliders on these parts. So let's go liberal use of the macros. Let's go to this one. We're going to change that to 1. And then we're going to go change that to a 0. And then we're starting with 0, 0 in the bottom left corner. I'm wondering if I should change the tile maps transform to not be at 0, 0. So that we can see more of it. So where would that be? And we won't add colliders on the road because we don't want that, but we do want it on things adjacent to the road. Okay. So yeah, where's the transform for the tile map itself? There. So what if we were to go like negative 200, negative 200. Oh, I should have put the colliders back in. Never mind. Okay, interesting. Interesting. We're getting closer. So let's move it further over and further down. And respawn the colliders. Except, will they work if the x coordinate, if the z coordinate isn't the same as the player? Let's find that out. Yes, they will. Nice. So everywhere else we can run over the tile map, but not where the colliders are. So that's perfect. What happens if we spawn drones in this space? They have a hard time orbiting. So we might want to make the path a little bit wider. Okay. This is cool. We're making progress. We're making progress. Now, let's change things so that we do that, and then let's make it wider. We're seeing the numbers like we're painting on an editor. That's the way it goes. Okay, so let's do that, and then we'll change the offset again. Maybe we should find a way to like figure out the screen dimensions, but for now, jam codes. We'll just do that. And then, just to make it super exciting, we will duplicate it. So now I need to adjust all of those zeros to be ones. Which will be QA 1, Q19 at A. Cool. Hey, now we're talking. It's a pathway. It's a pathway. Okay, what happens if we... Yes, we can orbit drones in this space. Cute. All right, let's make the map wider. So we're going to have tile map size of 40. And it's going to be bigger than that, but let's just roll with this. And so now we've got to deal with the pathway that's not at the 18 mark, but more like at the right, so it's got to be kind of in the middle here. So hang on, let's figure this out. The 000s have to occur kind of here. And then these have to be 20. I should macro this, but I honestly can't be bothered. Which makes me a very bad vimmer. Don't put colliders there. Or there. Oh no, we do want a collider there actually. My bad. We don't want these though. This is like, I wonder if this is how they used to edit maps when they were writing games in assembler. Probably even worse. Okay. And then we copy this entire block. And we change all of the zeros to ones, QA. Down Q. Total of 40, so I need 39 at A. There we go. Then delete down. And then we look to see what we have wrought. What have we wrought? Yeah, nice, except not correctly screen adjusted. So let's fix that. We also need to go down a little bit more. So let's look at our transform. Let's go minus 600 and minus 400. And we are learning how to use basic tile sets. That didn't actually help as much as I thought it would. But it works. Okay, so let's go. Five and 8. So close. So close. It's probably a way to do this that is reproducible. On different screen sizes and things like that. But this is jam codes, baby. This is jam codes. All right, so we're still off. Let's try and get this right, and then we'll duplicate a bunch of bunch of rows. Yeah, that's almost perfect. I can't tell if it's level or not, but it's almost perfect. Okay, so let's duplicate a bunch of those. By doing this. And then macroing it. $39 at A. Paste. $39 at A. And we'll do it one more time. Paste. I didn't macro that, did I? For 38 at A. All right, how are we doing? How are we doing? How are we doing? We're doing pretty good. It's quite bright. I might want to tone that down a little bit. Make it more grayscale. Maybe add some tiles that are have like little features in them. But yeah, this is the kind of thing. So I reckon a couple more, and then I'm wondering if I need to center lock lock the camera to the player. I think that might be a good idea because we're probably going to be using the mouse for controls. Yeah. I also need to do, when there's no more drones, I want to reset the state to allow to spawn more. I could do that relatively trivially now. Also, I think I might change the color when they're sending drones out to red, just to make it really clear. So let's try... let's try doing that now because it's easy. I'm still not sure if I'm going to use the placeholder sprite or not, but I might run out of time, so let's just do it this way now. That is not the same. Where is that A-sprite file? Do I even have it? Well, let's just import this into A-sprite, I guess. By rows. Yeah, that looks right. Okay, and we'll save this as player A-sprite. Okay. We don't have much of a palette though, that's the trouble. Okay. So now we duplicate this. New frame. New frame. New frame. Like so. And then these ones will be colored. So let's go maybe this. And slightly orangier kind of color. And almost yellow maybe. Oh wait, I need to change frames. Okay, that'll do for now. Save. Export as, and in fact, oh yeah, that'll do. Export sprite sheet. Oh, not quite what I had in mind. Fixed number of columns 3. That's better. Are we exporting to the right place? Player PNG. No, not in art. In textures. Yes, overwrite it. Export. Okay, cool. So now we should be able to reconfigure that animation, and in player, Atlas. Yeah, this is now 3.3. Bad Vimmer. Very, very bad Vimmer. And in animation, player animation, we've got idling and walking. We need to add attacking. Const attacking frames usize equals 3. Const attacking interval. I do like this pattern. It's just a little bit wordy, but it works. It works quite well. Duration from melees 50. And I think we might change this to be more like 100, just so that it's not quite so in your face. How is it going to know what happens if you move while your drone is interesting? Maybe we should just change. How is it going to know if you're walking around while you're attacking, does it use the walking or does it use the attacking? I guess it just uses attacking all the time, right? So let's go. We've got idling and walking. Now we need FN attacking, self, timer. frame 0, state, nice. Okay. Now, and yep. So I guess it's going to be 6 plus self frame. I wish there was a way to get rid of the magic numbers in that particular situation, but let's see what happens. So how do we tell if it's taking? Well, we tell these really need to be split up. We tell because update animation atlas. No. Update animation movement is what we want. If controller intent is vec20, yeah. So we need an understanding of the current drone state. So drone state is res drone state. Let attacking equals drone state get is drone state attacking. Time to go to work. Good girl. Definitely time to go to work. I see. Come on, Pop. Good girl. You get a little snack. Okay. Drone state attacking. Releasing. Using different names for these things is not a great idea, but never mind. And not attacking. Attacking. Yeah, it's a little bit funky. Oh, what did I do? Like that? Yeah. All right, let's see if that actually does anything. Attack. Aha. It's a little fast, maybe. Huh. It's very Eye of Sauron-ish. It's quite slow to update. Doesn't feel snappy. Like it stops and then it resets. Yeah. Interesting. That same thing with the walking. Like it, oh, reset. Oh, reset. It's quite slow. Ah, no barking, please. That's enough. Come here, please. No barking. Come on. No bark bark. Quiet dog. Yeah. Good girl. Good girl. Maybe we'll slow the attacking animation down a little bit. I don't know. Seems rapid to me. Puppy, can you come here, please? Good girl. On your bed. Good girl. We are not barking at people. We're just not. We're not doing it. Because it's rude and it annoys them. Drink coffee. Okay, now drink tea. All right, here we go. So let's try slowing that down a little bit. That's drone animation, enemy animation, and player animation. Let's make this 100. And walking interval more like, oh yeah, 100's fine, I guess. Okay. It's funky, but it works. Tweak, attack, animations. Oh, and add a bunch of tiles, but never mind. Okay. Our commit messages don't have to be perfect. All right, now let's add some more rows. Yank to there, paste to there, and QA replace with 5, Q 39 at A. Okay. Yank down, paste, QA 6, Q 39 at A. Okay, so long as all our path ever needs to be is straight, we're fine. Okay, let's just check what that looks like. Okay, that seems perfectly reasonable to me. It works fine. We can spawn. And they follow us. Is it possible to move around the tile map at the moment? Yes, it is. Okay, that's all right. We can just add more colliders or just stop them from going off the edge of the screen, maybe. Yeah, actually just put a bunch of invisible colliders along the bottom. That's a great idea. Okay, let's do that. Sneaky players. Can't let the players be sneaky. Let's go up, 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 up. Okay. A row of colliders on the bottom. Yes. Yes, indeed. Let's put them 19. True. Yeah. And then they will not be able to. There will be no exit to this game. You cannot exit. I won't let you. Can't get out. Can't get out. Can't get out. What happens if I spawn things here? They're just like, hey, invisible colliders. One interesting thing would be not to have colliders in the drones and just allow them to fly where they want to. But I don't know. Okay, let's do it. Let's lock the camera. Let's lock the camera to the player's current position. Let's look for camera. Do I even have a camera mod? I don't think I do. Where is the camera? Spawn camera. Don't know if I necessarily want to update the camera position from the app. I wonder if I should do it from is default UI camera. I think I also want to tag that. Is this a component or? Yeah, it's a marker. Let's look in player. And let's add to this lock camera to player. I don't know if this will interfere with the UI, that's the only thing. FN lock camera to player. Mute commands. Oh, that coffee's starting to kick in, thank goodness. I don't think I need commands. I need a query for the camera, which will be mutable. And I want its transform. With default UI camera. Is default UI camera? Not sure if this is the right way to approach it, but this is how we're going to try it. Oh, and the player transform, obviously. No barking, puppy. We don't bark at the rubbish truck. We don't do it. Good girl, quiet dog. Yeah. We just don't bark at the rubbish truck. Player query and mute transform. No, not mutable. With player without is default UI camera. If boop-a-doo. If let okay camt equals actually mute camera get single mute. If let okay player t equals player get single. Camt translation equals player T translation. How bad is this going to work? What's the problem here? Cannot find value player. What did I do? I mucked something up. Ah, yeah. Turn off virtual text. All right, let's see if that works. You never know, it might work. It just might work. Ba-doo-ba-doo. Oh, it works. Nice. Okay, but it also demonstrates that we need to we need to add more tiles to the tile set. And we need to change the position of, yeah, we just need to change the position of these so that they prevent us from scrolling the map off the screen. Got to have enough slop, I suppose. But yeah, that's great. Okay, cool. Now, lock camera to player position. Should we push another tag, do another build? I suppose it wouldn't hurt. G, push, origin. Oh, we need to create the tag. Tag, I think we're at 0.7, V0.7.0. And G, push, origin, tag, V0.7.0. Did that work? Oh yeah, here we go. Nice, just check that should have started a build. And it looks like it did release. There we go. Nice. Okay, more tea. Puppy, what are you playing with? Can I see? Oh, yep. That's fine. He's a good girl. What a good puppy. Okay. Now then. We've done that. Should we... Oh, well, let's respawn some maps so that we don't show the edge of the screen. So what we're going to do is we're going to add new rows and place the collider so that they can't scroll off the edge of the screen. So instead of having the colliders here, we're going to add some more rows. Yes, this is low tech, but it's working for us and I don't care. Sometimes low tech is the best tech. QA 7 Q39 at A, paste. QA Q39 at A. And maybe one more. QA 39 at A. Cool. All right. So now we need to shift the colliders somewhere somewhere in about row 5 maybe, or 6. Where do they have to be? Oh yeah, between these ones. So 8 here. Sure. True. Yeah. Let's see what the effect is there. It's nice that even if there's no way it's going to be like a major game that people will spend ages on, it's nice to have it actually look like something. Okay, this is not going to be high enough, I don't think. Yeah, we need it about there. So I think if I put the colliders on the next row up, we'll be okay. Also, we don't have any here. Not that it probably matters, but you know. Yeah, it probably doesn't matter. Okay. So next row up. Yeah. Apparently I cannot spell anymore. Okay, we move down, and yep, you can't see the edge of the map, no matter what you do. Perfect. Okay, sweet. So we're going to spawn there. So I think we need to start with a corridor style arrangement, and then maybe we'll expand out into a room with an enemy in it, or maybe even 2 enemies. Yeah. Okay, cool. So let's take away the enemy spawn for now. We'll probably spawn them, but they'll be off screen, so you just wander in and they'll be on screen. Yeah, I like that idea. What a good puppy. Good girl. Yeah, you need to sit down and just chill for a little while. Just chill for a little while. Like a chill little puppy. Good girl. Okay, now. So we've done that, and we need to add more rows. This is just going to be a giant file. Could probably outsource it to a RON file at some point, but for now. Okay, so QA 10 Q 39 at A, paste. Oh, bad. Paste from 0. No. Stop. Bad. Paste from 0. No. Oh my god, I am losing the ability to Vim. It's now in 3. There we go. Actually, that's not the same one. But QA. Oh, yeah, that should still work. Q39 at A. Oh, no, definitely not. Okay, that was the wrong one. 19 DD. And let's go and grab this again. Okay, now QA. Change in word 11. Back Q39 at A. Okay. Now we're talking. And maybe one more. Yank down. Paste. QA. Changing word 12. Q39 at A. Okay. See where we're up to because I've lost track. Now the poor old enemy's spawning in a wall. But that's okay. What I think we'll do is end up building the walls. Oh, we got ads. I'm going to go and make myself and my other half a cup of tea, and I will be right back. Poor old enemy in the wall. Okay. Let's see where we get to. Now, so we've got this. We can spawn like that. We cannot move past the colliders, so that we can't reveal the rest of the map. Awesome. And then I think we want to open up into two passageways, right? So you can move through to either the left or the right. And once you go through the left, I want to trigger it so that you can never go back to the other side. Like it's a choice. Interesting. Okay. So, oh, the other thing is, I was going to take away the WASD and just make it mouse movement. Now, that could, I wonder how difficult that actually is going to be. Yeah, let's try it. Let's first of all, we can take away that enemy spawn. That's not really very very useful right now. All right, so this is going to be quite painful, but I wonder if we can come up with a way to make it reproducible. Or if I should just YOLO it, right? I should just do it. What we could do is we could continue this structure all the way up the screen and then hollow out the bits that we actually want to be hollow, if that makes sense. Yeah, maybe. It's just so clumsy without an editor though, right? All right, let's think about this. Let's... we know where the corridor is, so we just need to start widening the corridor on either side, right? So we go like that, and then every one of these needs to become 13. So Q, A, change in word 13 down Q, 39 at A, and then we go, thank goodness for Vim, then we go and we change the collider and the tile here. True. False. False. True. Okay. So if I'm not wholly mistaken, that should widen out the corridor in one spot. Yeah, perfect. Oh, no, not quite perfect. But we did remove the collider. We just forgot to change the tile. Okay, so, and then above it, we would, in order to make it passable, we need it to be open there. So actually, we want the collider to be 2 back. Every time we widen out the corridor, it needs to happen by 2. And then put 1 back here. No backing. No backing. No backing. Good girl. Come here. Quiet dog. Yes, quiet dog. No, quiet. Yeah, good girl. Quiet dog. Sorry about the noise. We're trying to teach our dog not to be reactive. It's going rather slowly. Good girl. Tilly doesn't have to go in there because she was a good girl. Okay. Now, see what happens to bad dogs, Tilly? See what happens? Do you see? Yeah, you see. You know what I'm talking about. Okay, so 0, 0, false, true. Okay, that is, I think, correct. So this is now false, true. This is so low tech, it's ridiculous. Okay, correct. So now we duplicate the one from above it because we want that structure, not this structure. Oh man, I can't believe I'm doing this, but never mind. It's okay. It's okay. It's jam. It's a jam. It's just a jam. www. Change word 14 down back Q 39 at A. And we see what we have wrought. What have we wrought? What have we wrought? We have wrought. Yes. Nice. Okay, so we've wrought 2 little gaps. Now, I wonder what happens when we have drones. What happens to the drones? They, well, first of all, we need colliders on the side, otherwise they're just going to escape into the map. Yeah, so we need colliders on the rows below and above the row that forms the entryway. But not here, because we're going to have to open up that space. Interesting. Okay, we can do that. So the row below needs colliders. 2 back, I think. So primitive. Okay. So we go back 2 rows to this one. Oh God. This is why we have map editors. Okay, it's the row beneath, so it must be this one, right? So true. True. And then on the row above, we need to open it up. So this one is open. And this one, right? Let's see what we're working with here. Yeah, perfect. Sort of. Okay, so yep. So we can go here and then we'll start opening up into a room. So we'll actually remove the one to the left of that as well. And then place a collider here and here. Ugh, slow going. I feel like I could do like little composable sections that could be built as functions. But maybe we can just do copy and pasting. I don't even know. Definitely an editor would be the way to go. I'm not maligning that in any way. Okay, so we need to open up this. We need to add a collider on the one next to it. Wait, hang on. This is the row above. Damn it, I've forgotten already. Okay, we can do this. We can do it. It's going to be fine. It's going to be fine. All right. I need to add a collider. So the one that's 2 deep needs to become 3 deep. I need to open up. The top row needs to have 2 spaces there, and then yeah, so let's edit it with this open so that we can see what's going on. So the top row, yep, this is the top row. So where we already have a collider, here, we need, and then there's a space, and then we need another space. And then next to that space, we need a collider. And then it'd be better if we had like a spawn wall function, right? Instead of add tile, we could have add wall. Yeah, that would be better. We could at least optimize that far, right? And then we could see what we were doing. Okay, how do we do that? We need, instead of add tile, we add a function, add wall, commands, and mute commands, map, and entity, storage, and mute tile storage, texture index, U32. Actually, we don't need the texture index because we already know what we're going to use. We do need X and Y. Y, U32. And we don't need to know if we want to spawn a collider. So now we duplicate some of this. Actually, we should just call add tile, right? So add tile, commands, map, storage. The texture index will be 1, X, Y, and true. Okay, and then add wall in all of these places where we had a wall. Oh God. The thing is, the what are you doing? Oh, okay, fair enough. The thing is, a lot of this map is wall, but they just don't have colliders because there's no point, right? Okay. So, but that it'll still let us see exactly where the main walls are. So anywhere where we have true, basically. The entire first row is false. Here we go, true. Add wall. (17.1). Yeah. In a way, it makes it less composable because I can't use the macros anymore. Okay. And I might even just add, no. So it should be relatively clear. Oh, and yeah, that's okay. Oh, It'll take me a little while, but that's okay. Try and come up with a slightly more composable pattern, even if it's only slightly. Would you like to play tag? Is that what you're saying? Is that what you're saying? Oh no. Oh no. The puppy needs entertainment. It needs entertainment. So much entertainment. So much. Oh no. Poor puppy. Oh, hi. How you doing? Are you good? You all right? You're frustrated, aren't you? You want to play games. You want to play all of the games. All of them. Hey. Okay. Getting somewhere. Should probably check that this actually works. Seems to. Yeah. Nothing wrong with that. Okay, keep going. Yep. Nice. Okay, and this is the first row that only these ones can be, we can use add wall. The other ones we just have to use a collider but no wall. And then we go to the next one. How much of this would have been macroable if I'd been better at macros? Okay. Gradually getting there. Okay, these are both walls. As is this. And this. Okay, and then I think we're going to change add tile to tile. And we're going to change add wall to wall. And make sure that we still build. And we do. Okay. So now that means that third from the top needs an additional collider on every side. So an additional wall on every side. And so does second from the top. Possibly first from the top, but I'm not sure. So third from the top and second from the top. Okay. So now we can do that. It's a shame we don't have like that auto reload thing. Okay, so where are we? Here we are. Hang on, let's use this so we can count. So this one, that one. So yeah, these. Makes it very slightly easier. Yep, and then the next one the same. Wasn't what I was expecting to see. Have I misunderstood the rows? Nope, I got it right. Oh, but we're different on this side. Right, so we're missing, that one needs to open up. Then we need additional collider on the second row, both sides, and open up this, and then spawn a wall next to it. So maybe we should use like markers. Yeah, we've got a asymmetry here. So wall 2514. So we got a wall here, but we need two up here. Like so. And an additional collider here. And here. Just got to be patient. Yep, nice. Oh, that needs to be open, but apart from that, we're good. So we can move up through here. Okay, so we can also start on the next row. So this will be on the top row. On the left-hand side, this is wrong, I think. Hang on. Be better. I should label these tile numbers. We've got one and then two spaces and then a wall. So wall, I think it's this, yeah. There we go. And then the next row, oh damn. The next row is basically the same, except that we move the spaces one over, essentially. Or we add two. We have two white blocks in from the wall. So instead of having one wall here, we have to change all of the indexes, which won't work, but we can change it within a subset of them. So QA, whoops, Q, what? Oh, right, QA 15, Q, and then another, I don't know, 8. And then what? Another 8. Okay, and then we change the 14s here to 15. Like so, and then we move the walls so that there's two walls at the top, basically, instead of one. So this becomes a wall. Interesting exercise in visualization. Trying to imagine where everything is because you can't see it. Okay, let's try spawning that and see what happens. Yeah, that's basically it. So we can move up through here, and then we create a room. So we want a repeating pattern, which is good because it'll save time, where we've got 2 walls and then an open area. So say, I don't know, up to 10 spaces. Yeah. Okay. Hey, Woodstone, how you doing? Well, we're attempting to make our series of mechanics into an actual game. It's going very, very slowly because I don't have an editor to make this tile map in. But we're trying. We're trying. We'll see if we can get something playable by the end of the day. How's it going with you? Are you getting plenty of rest? Actual game? Well, we'll see, right? We'll see. Okay, so I want to reproduce the pattern from maybe here. This is such a ridiculous. Don't ever do this, by the way. Don't do this. This is not the way to do it. QA, but jam rules, man. Jam rules. 16. And also trying to get away with it because I can use Vim to automate away some of the annoying bits. Ooh, actually, we might not want to do that. Let's go with 16 at A. And then at A. 4 at A. And 17 at A. Nice. Okay, now we're going to create another wall. Got some rest, just need to polish a bunch of stuff. Nice. I think this is probably going to be my last of these experiences. I'm just not, I'm not cut out for it. So we'll just have to see. I bet I could do a 10 by 10 space. That would be one way of implementing a room. What's going on behind me? What are you doing, puppy? You're a weirdo, puppy. Yeah, you're a weirdo. Yeah, I could do like I could implement a room command. That would save me some time. So let's just make sure we've got this right. Okay. And then we'll do, I guess, room. Which is really just, actually we could incorporate the wall in there, or we could just use the blank spaces. So room and mute commands and tile set, storage, and we'll do a starting and a finishing position. So how am I going to express that? I'm going to express that as 24, 16 with a size of 8, I guess. and it won't have any colliders because it'll be a room. So let's try implementing that. Let's go. What is that doing there? We don't need that. Tile, wall, and room. So fn room commands map storage x y and I guess length or size. For I in O2 size, I think is what I want. Don't you back. No, we're not going to back at the post person because they're just doing their job. Yeah, they're just doing their job. Let's be a quiet dog. What a good quiet dog. Yes. Good dog. Yes. Good girl. Good girl. Okay, and then we go... yeah, this should work. So we go tile. No, we're not going to back. Ah, good girl. Good quiet dog. No, no, we don't. Thank you. Tilly, what's this? Thank you. Good girl. Yes. Good dog. No barking. Tile commands. Map storage. X. Actually, it's going to be X plus. You've locked him in the thing. What do you mean, where is he?
I don't
He's been crying.
Has he?
Yeah. I thought you were punishing him extra hard. X plus I and Y. And now, hang on. We need to specify the texture index, which is going to be O. X, Y, and spawn collider, which is going to be false. No, it doesn't like that. Oh, can I add usize to U32? Sure. As U32. Yeah. Okay, cool. So that should let us automate some of this shit, at least, I hope. I do hope. I sincerely hope. Okay, so 8 of them. So that's 24. So we get rid of this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Let's try that. See where we get to. We got to automate some of this shit, otherwise we're never going to get anywhere. Hey, it worked. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Perfect. The only other thing we need is a wall on the other side, and we also need a wall underneath it. So that's going to be a series of, I guess, 8 colliders. Otherwise, we're going to be able to walk into the wall. Hello, wall. I can walk through you. Okay. So, good. Good, good. Let's do that on the other side. And in the previous row, it'd be even better, actually, if the room spawned its own walls, but I'm not quite ready for that yet. Okay, so room. Right next to the walls. We are at 15, 16. Get rid of that one. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And then we spawn the walls on the previous row. I'm still half asleep. Why are you placing stuff like that? Because you mentioned jam rules as you were doing it before. I'm doing it because I have no other way of doing it. I could use like a tiled editor, which is a separate third-party product, but I would have to learn how to use it and how its integration with Bevy ECS tilemap worked. I tried using LDTK, but it didn't work that well, or I didn't understand how it worked, to put it that way. So I'm doing it this way because I understand how it works, and hopefully I'll be able to get something functional relatively quickly. Okay, so now we need to make a lot more of these things walls. This is one of the problems with there being no editor that comes with Bevy. But we do plan to build one, so that'll be interesting. So we've got a gap there and then a wall, and basically most of these need to become walls. This is one of the handicaps for doing a jam with Bevy. Although I'm sure that some people know exactly how all these editors work and how to import stuff and all that kind of thing. It's just not something I know. So I've never had to learn it. I should be using a Vim macro here. In fact, let's do that. Let's go QA, W, wall, delete, delete, down, O, Q, at A. Nice. Okay, how many have we got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That seems about right, but let's find out. Yeah, it was right as it turns out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, cool. So let's do the same on the other side. Yeah. There's the edge of the map, but we won't show them that. I hope we won't show them that. We might need to paint the background white or something. Okay, so yeah, on the other side. So here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 at A. And we should have walls on the other side. Actually, one too many. But that's okay. Interesting that these don't have those little points. Why is that? I wonder. Huh. Oh, maybe just because they weren't visible when the plugin was being refreshed. Okay, so cool. These need to be filled in. And if we have drones spawned, then they will eventually follow? Question mark? Oh, some of them get stuck. Their pathing is not very smart. Come with me, drones. Come with me. I might have to make the corridors a bit wider. Come with me. Follow. No. Damn. Okay. Interesting. Interesting. They are gradually making their way back. Gradually making their way back. Oh, they're attacking. They're attacking the enemy. I forgot about that. Yay. It died. Okay. Enough playing around. So, yeah, I wonder if we should make these wider. So remove colliders here. Essentially make this a room of 3. In fact, make this a room of 3. And in fact, we could make wall a similar command, right? For when we've got stretches like this, we could allow a specifying a length. For I in O size. X plus I as U32. Nice, that makes it easier, and then we can just change all of these to, oh, well, this one will be 2. This one will probably be 8. Makes it much easier. This one will be, actually be 1 because we're going to open this up. And this can be 9. What are you doing down there? What are you doing, little puppy? What's happening? What do I need to know? Okay, so hang on. If there's a room there, why isn't there a room here? Have I just not added it yet? What's going on? Oh no, that won't run now because I haven't fixed all the walls yet. This one will make 2 as well. This one is 9 or maybe 8, I'm not sure. Maybe I should have made it an optional argument. Yep. That one and that one. Almost there. We're about to have ads, at which point I will probably take my exercise break because I have to keep that up. Don't tell me we finally got them all. Let's see what's happening here. Okay, so it looks like everything's still in the right place, and we've opened these up, so that's good. We need to remove this. So this is going to become, actually every corridor could be a room, right? So it's a room of 4. I didn't think of that. So room, 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 room. And then the room becomes a room of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So that's useful. And then a room of 10. Nice. This is going to work, actually. And this could be a room of 9. Yeah. Okay. Cool. We can do this. We can do this. It's going to be good. It's going to be good. It's going to be good. Let's find like the 6th row, I think it is, where we have that row of colliders, and start making changes from there. Yeah, we're going to have ads, so I am going to do the exercise break. What's the time? Yeah, 10:30, that'll do it. Okay. That's better. That is better. A little bit of exercise, a little bit of food, and we're good to go. Now, this nonsense. Now, I just realized that we can have a shortcut for tile, and we can call it tile N. And take all of these, except for spawn collider, and we can provide an index. Excuse me. And then we can just do the same thing. Because why wouldn't we use computers to do the things they were designed to do, right? Right? I think that's right. I want to say that's right. Time for a team shout out. Practical. Okay. Commands. I wish I could hang out with Settlix while I was doing this. I should have shouted out Settlix. Commands, map, storage, texture index, x plus I as u32, y and false. All right. And now we can do useful things like tile N one, two, three, four, five, six, 7. And we're golden. So I assume this is also 7. Two, three, four, five, six, 7. Might have been needed to be 8, but let's just check that. Yeah, I think that's right. Nice. All right, and all of these can be rooms of 4. So we'll go back to the point at which, yeah, we're definitely starting to get more efficient now. This is good. Much more readable. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Actually, that was only 5. So I've got 8 walls, and then 5. 8 walls, and then a single tile, and a room of 4. Yeah. What's the problem here? Oh, whoops. There we go. In a room of 2. Yeah, we can start to really compose this shit now. A little bit at least. Enough to make life livable. Enough to make it livable. And then, excuse me, then these tiles can become tile N. This is going to be at least, what, 10? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Okay. So now we need to open up. We'll do all these. We don't really need to change these ones. We can just use the same thing from now on. So this is going to be, this first place that it opens up is going to be a room. I'd love to get some numbering on these rows, eh? I should. It's going to be a room. Of 8. So where it first starts to open up. I think it might be here. This is a room of 4, and then a wall, and then a room of 2, and then a wall. Yeah, so that's there. So instead of this wall, we just want to make this one a room of 8. And instead of this wall and these tiles, yeah, so something like that. Oh, hang on, we're already running. Yeah, let's make this as composable as we possibly can, just for our own sanity. Just for sanity's sake. We've got precious little of that left. Okay. That does work. I don't understand why some of these... I think it's just because it wasn't visible to the shortcut thing. Okay, so then it becomes a room of 10 above that. And then it goes back to a room of 4. Actually, we'll probably make it a room of... Sanity is important, though. It keeps germs away. I don't... Is that a thing? I feel like they didn't teach me that in school. We can... Yep, we can keep these as... So what's the behavior of the drones if we move through these spaces? They're not too bad. They do get a bit stuck. It'd be nice if they didn't get stuck. Trust me, I have the furthest thing from a medical degree. An anti-medical degree. I want these passageways to be quite wide. So I'm wondering if I should go 2 out, 2 up. 2 out, because that's 1 out. Maybe 2 out, 3 up. Just to stop things from colliding too much. So let's think about this. Let's go, yeah, let's have a room of 8, a room of 12, and a room of 14, and just see what that looks like. A medical dishonor. Hey Finn, how you doing? The nonsense that is occurring in this channel today. The absolute nonsense. Okay, so where was my room of 8? There. Okay, so the next thing is room of 12. We get rid of these walls. We get rid of this wall. No? Ooh, now I'm confused. We get rid of these walls, I think. Like that, maybe? 6 viewers away. I know. It's going to be this week, probably. I have to learn Blender. I'm not ready, Finn. I'm just not ready. Okay, yeah, that is kind of more what I was going for. So that means... So room of 8. This is supposed to be a room of 12, but it's not. Then Houdini then, easier. Shush. Yeah, this is not everything is going according to plan. Think. We need everything to add up to 40 for this to work. So let's get you those 6 more followers. I don't know about that. I don't think I'm ready. Okay, so this is a room of 4. But that's the last row. So let's go tile N, we've got 7. Then 9 is whatever math, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 31, 38. So we're short some tiles. Yeah, this is not adding up. Math is not adding up. You know what? Let's make these tile N. I don't know, 14. Wall of 1. Room of 8. So this is the first open space. Room of 8. Wall of 1. Okay, thank you for the follow, but I'm suspicious. I don't want invented followers. Know me as a real person? Okay, that's all right then. Welcome and thank you. Something horrible will happen. It's akin to this, but in 3D. It's very, very bad. Okay, so then a room of 12. So we got 14, 15, 23, 24, 34, 38. We're missing 1. No, we're missing 2. So these need to be 15. Okay. Then, because we're creating a room of 12, I don't think we need these walls anymore. We only need the walls where, yeah, that's right. So room of 12 and then 8 walls on either side. Address being in my man's DMs. I remember you from the other day. You accused me of being in your man's DMs. It was not true. I deny all these allegations. For all I know, you're a Wardstone sock puppet. You have the screenshots. Okay. Oh, you're in their man's DMs. Well, it was all Finn then. I mean, it's obvious, right? It's 100% obvious. So those add up to 15, which is correct. And then a space. So that's correct, right? Oh, hang on. No, it's not correct because we have to allow for 12 instead of 10. Oh, math hard. 15, 27, 35. Yeah, that's wrong. Hang on. All you need is 2 Discords full of reprobates. You don't have that many socks? I love socks. My arthritis makes it quite difficult to wear them, but I love them. Tramping socks. I love tramping socks. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's only 10. I'm expecting 12. So what's happening over here? Oh, okay. Once I get this to be reproducible, I should just be able to copy and paste whenever I need a room. But this is taking a lot of time. I like how Woodstone just copied my Discord message to his own Discord. That's just emulation. That's it's an homage. That's an homage. Yeah. So here we need let's reduce these so that we can see what's actually happening. No, stop. Bad. Call it 15. And then a wall. And then it looks like we've got a room of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, so that's where the room of 8 was. Okay, that kind of explains a lot, actually. This reminds me of building roguelikes in the terminal. But why is there a wall? Oh no, Seto, you don't want to bring them here. No, you really, seriously, like, I mean, it's not a good idea. They're gonna see rust and they're gonna see them and they're just all gonna freak out. No, don't do it. Can they handle it? I don't think they can handle it. I don't think they're ready for this jelly. No, don't follow people. Bad idea. Don't follow. It's not. Please don't throw me in the briar patch. Thank you, Seto. That's very nice of you. I was just saying, actually, that I kind of wished I could go and hang out on your stream while I was doing this, but I can't. So, but it's very nice of you to bring your viewers over here. I'm abusing my mind powers to say everybody follow each other, right? Meow. If you follow, he will stop doing rust. I won't. It's not true. Hey, Code Avoid. OX25. That is a very good username. I've been meaning to swing by. Time finally arose. Yeah. How was it? How are you still working on the Twitch game? I haven't checked in a couple of days, so I haven't seen what's been going on. We are hi everybody who doesn't know me. My name is Basie. I do like Rust and Bevy engine games and Vim and all that ridiculous kind of stuff. OX Dead Beef, is that taken? That's awesome. I'm in passive mode on that project now. Going to be touching on it every Wednesday for a bit. It's got a good chunk to do still. Nice. It definitely seems like it's got legs, right? We are currently doing Solo Dev Jam. And the last day, I've been doing. This is the third of 3 11 to 12 hour streams. Is PuppyCam focused? Oh, yeah, PuppyCam's kind of focused. Hang on, let me just. Both the puppies need to be in the picture. There we go. That's close enough. Yeah, those were some long streams. I'm kind of exhausted. I probably won't do jams again for a while. But we're building a little game which involves spawning drones. So you get lots of little drones that spawn and you can attack things with them, like this enemy that's currently buried in the wall for reasons. And they kill the enemy. And then they come back to you. And as a technology demo, that's fine, but it's not really a game yet. No, I'm not ready for 3D yet. I have to learn Blender. That's a tricky task. Yeah, so getting this rotation, this orbiting happen was surprisingly difficult, but they assume their orbital positions, yeah. Although for some reason they group. I think it's to do with the way I divide up the 360 degrees. But if I spawn the maximum, they end up in these little groups. It's kind of weird. But they follow you around quite fluidly, and honestly, I enjoy just spawning it and watching them fly around. So they make pretty patterns. It is very satisfying, but it's not a game, right? It's just, well, it's one of those toys, I suppose. So yeah, that's what I'm doing right now. We have, how much time do we have? We have Solo Dev Jam. We have 19 hours and 39 minutes left. This is Cap and Coders and Practicals jam. Cap and Coder is having internet issues, I believe, and is not currently around. ISP issues, like suing the ISP or something serious. But Practical's been kind of shepherding things along, and they're streaming right now. And the other streams are here in case anybody feels like checking them out. And yeah, those are all my stories, as my partner would say. So what we're doing at the moment, because Bevy doesn't come with a level editor, we're trying to come up with composable ways to build this tile set. And it's not going very well. All right, I was working on my entry. Bevy is just far too entertaining and well worth follow. Stop it. Stop it right now, wardrobe. Don't make me get out the thing that's bad. Yeah, Wardstone is also doing this jam. And it's probably got more of a functional game than I do. Yeah, so that is a thing that's happening. Also, if anybody happens to be hiring right now, I don't have a job as of Friday, so I am now an unemployed bum writing Rust on the internet. And that's a thing that's happening. Okay, so Fizzbuzz. Now, hang on. Fizzbuzz is an awesome name, but if any of you are sock puppets of either Finn or Fanny or Wardrobe, then you should not do that. Lots of places hire Rust devs, then make them program in JS. Yeah. Hey Fizzbuzz, how you doing? I approve of your Fizzbuzz test. It's very sad. I know the Rust market is mostly, there's a little bit of systems programming, but most of it is cryptocurrency, unfortunately. If you know smart contracts and Rust, you're in a good position. But yeah. So what we're doing is we are getting rid of that. And then we are Citilix, by the way, I didn't say it, and as you always kindly do, obviously, please feel free to do the self-care thing because you have probably had a long stream yourself. But it is incredibly nice of you to drop by and give me someone to talk to, apart from Wardstone, who was also focusing on his game. And Finn, who's just taking the piss. I shall care for self and continue to hang around. Well, that's very nice of you. I often get to the stage in the day where I'm like, I wish I could go and hang out in Seto's stream or Mordecai stream or Clog stream while I work, but and then I remember that I'm streaming and I'm supposed to be the one providing the solace and the entertainment. Okay, so room 8, then we go to room 12. And that means that we need to take 2 from each side. And then we go to room... Honor to be in the rotation. Get rotated. You got into the rotation, you don't even stream. And yet stuff, but sometimes we got to stop consuming and start making, right? And then we need to take... that is not correct. Those should not be 5, should they? They should be 12. Oh, no, because there's a wall of 8. So 12 minus 7 leaves us with 5. Oh, it was 5. Okay. Wait, was that another follow? God damn it. Charlie Benson 273663. Thank you so much for the follow. But we're not there yet. It's $2.99. Lots of Rust jobs in the remote sections on Indeed LinkedIn. Yeah, yep. I need to go and have another look. The difficulty also is that writing Rust on the internet isn't necessarily the qualification that people think it is. Getting that first professional Rust job is, yeah. I will buy a sub for the next Fallout. No. Don't spend your money on me. That's ridiculous. Buy a chair. You need to buy a chair before you buy a sub. You need to buy a chair for yourself that works so that every time you stream, it's not, oh, chair just broke. Okay? Do that first. Because I swear one of these days you're just going to end up on your floor and then we're all going to be sad. So please buy a chair. Okay, so let's see what difference that made. If I win this jam, I will. Well, you might, though. And then what are you going to do? Okay, well, this didn't work the way I hoped it would. Okay, so we got room of 8, correct? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yes. Then a room of 10, which is not what I was expecting. I think it's because of the positions that we choose to start these in. I think that's what's going on. Yeah, that's what's going on. Okay. Now I understand. So this is probably how they used to do tile map allocations back in the day when they were writing games in assembler. Except they wouldn't have had functions necessarily. Okay, so the first one looks correct to me. So the 8 one is correct. Then we've got... the next one is not correct. So I think this is... instead of 14, 14... I think that needs to be 13. XY, yeah. That looks right to me. And then the other wall needs to be one further across as well. Let's see, let's test our theory. We'll test the theories. We'll test the theories. And see if we're correct about the theory. No, you can't open another terminal and open another copy of the game. That's not how this works, basically. It's not how this works. Oh, are you giving me a Rust job? What? Wait, what? What? Wait, what's happening? I don't have a raid alert. Oh, okay. Another follower. No, not yet. Hey, Jaren, how you doing? Hang on. Should we look at this job? Do we trust this link? Do we trust this link? Do we trust this link? Let's look at this job. Let's look at it. Okay, well, first of all, flashbang. Senior staff software engineer reliability. Okay. Python, Kotlin, Rust, Java. Oh, yeah. So that's what people like to do these days. They like to mention Rust in the mix, but there's no way that you'll end up... That's a problem. Big Dave. Big Dave 3547. Thank you. And now I'm sad. Oh no. Blender. Learn Blender for old people. Complete Beginner's Guide Part 3, The Old Man. Wardrobe. Buy a chair first. It's incredibly nice of you, but please buy a chair first for old people. Is it too late to start Blender and get good? Am I too old to start learning Blender? It's a thing. Do you think it's late for a 23-year-old to learn Blender? I mean, come on. 23-year-old? That came from the chair fund. Thank you very much, Wardrobe. That's very nice of you. Why do 23-year-olds think they're old? What age did you start working with Blender? Too old? Apparently this is a thing. People worry about this shit. Make donut. I'm going to teach my grandma to destroy the default cube. Give donut. Okay, yep. Donut first. All right. But not right now. Now we have to finish the jam. We have to finish the jam because we have to follow through on the things we said we were going to do. And that's the editorial we, alias the basetorial we. Okay, well, thank you very much for the follows. I do appreciate it. And you have thrown me in the briar patch, and I will learn to swim because apparently you swim in briar patches. I was like, I don't know if Blender existed when I was 23, but it definitely did. Yeah, soon TM. I have a job interview tomorrow with a very promising company that I'm really interested in. So hopefully that works. It's not for Rust, but it's for platform engineering, which is what I do when I'm not doing this. I've been using it since I was 12. God damn. Woodstone. Stop spending money. Stop spending money. Use it for a chair. Okay. I don't know how Settlix does this. I'm so distracted. 1994, and that's amazing. I was 22, I think. Yeah. I was probably listening to a certain amount of Nirvana at that stage. You were born in 94? Man. Spring chickens, all of you. Old is only what you make it. Old isn't real to me. Okay, so we need to finish this. We need to do it. We're going to do it. We're going to figure it out. Let's comment this out, and we'll just take it step by step until we get it right. I will never be old, but I'm already feeling back pain. I get serious joint pain, so yeah, definitely look after your joints if you can. Okay, so room of 8, room of 10. That is correct. It's interesting to me that the physics engine isn't drawing these dots there. I wonder why. Is it because they don't have transforms? Snap, hi fellow 94 baby. How you doing, Solar Labyrinth? Yeah, we just occupy decreasingly convenient vessels. It's very true. I know you've struggled with backs as well, Celix. I agree. Look after your bodies, or you end up like you. What, with a broken chair? Okay, so we can. When's the 3D starting? Probably tomorrow, I guess. I've been shirking all my responsibilities by doing this jam. Mad cringe, starting to start taking care of myself. Okay, so we've successfully created room of 10. And then we also have a problem that there's no colliders here. So we can just fly into the map. Oh, look, the map finishes over here. Hey, shh, don't tell anyone. It's a secret. This row of colliders here is to stop us from accidentally flying through the bottom of the map. Hey, it's the bottom of the map. It's an exploit. I'm a hacker. Broken chair, broken foot, broken skull, broken back. Ouch. Wait, did you break your back this year? Damn. Collider, I hardly knew her. Arf. Okay. Let's proceed. So we get a row of 10 with a wall at each end. Now we need a row of 12 with a wall of each end. A room of 12. So we expose this again. And we are a bad vimmer because we keep... If you see this J, see that J showing up in the K? If you see me doing that, you're allowed to tell me that I'm a bad vimmer because I'm not supposed to be doing that. All right, gamer, I got a busy day ahead, so I must lurk. Thank you so much for the lurk. I highly appreciate it, and enjoy your day. I make that joke all the time. They're not called colliders in Unreal. What are they called? I slipped a disc. Oh, ouch. No, but that's sore, man. Okay. E2 indeed. So 015. What are the dogs doing? Are they being interesting? Look at this, would you? Look at this ridiculous dog. Look. Look how ridiculous. So ridiculous. His head's not even on the bed. It's just floating in midair. It's impossible to get them both in the frame. And the white dog blows out the camera. White balance. Hey, there we go. All right. I have a very detailed arrangement where it's sitting under a Rust manual on my desk. And that keeps it from falling off. Ooh, I ordered ice cream. What? Collision, but there's different types of collision. So blocking, physics, simulation, collider isn't specific enough. Well, damn. Call you a flash engine. Let's see here. Right, so we need our room is 16. We're going to have 8 walls beside that, which gives us 24. And 8 walls beside that, which gives us 32. And then we just need 4 on either side. But do the indexes match up? No, they don't. So... Oh, wait, did I have that right? 18 and 16 is not right. Hang on, 4 and 15. 4 and 8 is only 12, so that should be 12. And then, man, this is painful. I need to find a much better way in the future. Then we get 28. And then tile N is 36. Yeah. Sometimes I worry that people will see me doing this and think that this is just Bevy. It's not. It's because I don't know how to use a tile map editor and I haven't got time to learn. Okay, so I don't understand why this row is different to the other ones. But what we do need here is on the next row, we need to start a wall back there. So we go back to a room of 4. But then we have, oh, we're going to have ads in a sec. Please feel free to completely ignore them by making a cup of tea or something. That's probably what I'll do. We've switched to a pattern of running 3 minutes of ads just to stop the pre-rolls like Joan was suggesting the other day. Yeah, it seems to work quite well. Although we're not the favored people. We don't get like 2 hours of pre-rolls gone. That's only for big famous streamers. Okay. So first of all, what is going on? Well, we can add 2 colliders there. So a wall distance of 2 and reduce 1 from either side, and do the same with the next one. So let's get rid of that. And then let's go 2 here, 2 here, reduce 1 here. At least this is easier to reason about, even if it's still incredibly primitive. And then we'll do the same here. Bad Vimmer, very bad Vimmer. And then we'll open up tile N and mute commands and tile set and mute storage. And we'll choose the white tiles and we'll start at O and then we're going to 16. And we want, I want to say 4. And then room. Oh, we got ads. I need better signage. Okay. Now then, let's see. We've got Actually, what if we do this? Let's test this. Wall. And then we want 3, 16, 1. Room. So this is the left-hand room, which is being able to keep this in your head is an interesting challenge. We got 3 and then 4, so this is going to be 4, 16 and 8, and then another wall. Let's see if our maths is correct. Uh, 4 and 8 is going to be 12. 16 and 1. Then the corridor. Six, hang on, 12 and 1, so 13, 16 and 4. And then we basically just reverse it. Like so, and then we go 8 and 15 is 23, and then we have 24. That can't possibly be right. 24 is not high enough. This is wrong. $18 and 8 would be 26. It's probably still not high enough. I'm missing something. So 3 tiles, and then a wall is 4. A room of 8 is 12. A wall is 13. A room of 4 is 17. And 1 is 18. And 8 is 26. And 1 is 27. And 3 only gets us to 30. Let's just see where we end up, because I'm confused now. Because if we can get these right, we can reproduce them by just embedding them in functions, and they become composable. Yeah, we're all over the place. Okay, so the wall, this wall is wrong. Is it? Oh my god, okay. Yeah, so that's wrong. This is, where is the room supposed to be? Oh man. Okay, let's think about this. Is the row before it correct? Because it doesn't look correct. This row probably is. This row isn't. These colliders should be in a different place. So the walls here are not correctly indexed. And then we've got, yeah, we're missing one on that side. Hilarious. Okay. Maybe I should have learned how to use tiled after all. It's too late. It's too late. Let's just do it. Okay. So these rows are wrong. The wall that starts with 2 is wrong. I'm wondering actually if this, we're supposed to use this number. Yeah, so 13, 14. Yeah, that's what's going on. So this should be 16. That's probably correct. I can't remember. Was Okay, so let's do... Hey, Fuzzy, how you doing? 18... Hang on. Let's check this out. How goes the jamming? I'm in the weeds, dude. I'm always in the weeds. Always in the weeds. These ones are correct. This one is wrong. So we've got... That needs to come... Well, actually, it's kind of right. We just... No, because we have to go back by 2. Which means this should have an additional wall. So there should be a length of 3 starting 1 over. And then this one should be... Yeah, so... It's going good. Basie's going to remake the entire project in 3D before the deadline. Yeah. That ain't going to happen. Okay, so 8. That is correct, except that it needs 1 additional wall. So this is a length of 3 that needs to begin here, and this needs to be a different length. This is a length of 3 that needs to begin at the same place, and this is a different length. Okay, correct. Now, the next one along is the wall of the room of 12. Needs an additional collider, and it needs to start 1 earlier. Oh, sick. I'm here just in time. Oh, no, like in the rough where you're smacked into the golf course car park or something. It's a matter of perspective. Would be... Whoa, what just happened there? It's a matter of perspective. I don't know that I'm the best judge. I think that this can't possibly be right. Oh, yeah, that's right. It just starts at 26 with a length of 3, so that's going to be 30, isn't it? I want to say yes. Let's try that. So 24, the length of 3, again, that's going to be 28. Okay. Basically, I'm trying to do a tile map without having a tile map editor, which is dumb, but I'm doing it anyway, because, you know, sometimes I'm stupid like that, or stubborn, or something. And at some point I will actually learn to use a tile map editor, but I like being able to at least understand what's going on here. Okay, so this is not looking right, but... Okay, so that's not right either. I'm surprised that wasn't an error. I thought I was at the edge of the tile map. I should probably put the tile map labels on so I can see what's going on. So this needs to start 1 earlier on both rows. And for some reason that's too long. So... it's the row 2 before the last row. So that's the last row, which is relatively accurate, I think. Oh, no, it's not actually. It's all over the place. Okay, is anything you did in KiwiBit helping or not really? The problem with KiwiBit and the game I did before that is they're based on being in the center of the tile every time. So you just jump from one tile to the next without having to actually navigate around it at all. And the tile maps are really small and distinct. So this is the first time I've actually tried to work with tile maps at scale, and I've discovered that I know nothing about it. So we're in the weeds, but it's fun. It's all good fun until someone loses an eye. Okay, so that one probably semi-ish correct, maybe. This one, not correct. So starting at 30 was wrong. But otherwise, and the length is, I think, wrong. Yeah, maybe. But why would it be different to this one? Let's just check that. Let's check and see what happens. Yeah, it's definitely wrong. But why does it look okay on that side? I feel like maybe I've duplicated a tile on the other side and that's why it's looking that way. Let's try changing it to 1111. This is starting at 1214. Because if I can get this right, then I can start reproducing some of these patterns. And then things will move faster. Actually, that seems to be correct, except that this, yeah, this is wrong. So that needs to start one earlier and then we're fine. Okay, cool. Back. Welcome back. Yeah, so if this starts at 11, then we're golden. All right, so this is... what can we call this? This is... This doesn't have the extensive walls in it, so this is like pathway to room. This is pathway, and it's probably wrong still. Pathway 1, pathway 2, and then this is... Oh, this has the wall. So this is with base wall for room. And then this becomes room row, both sides. And we need to figure out exactly whether that was working or not. Which it is not, but is the one before it working? Yes. The one before that is not. So it looks like it's starting one late there. Okay, so that is the one with the room of 8 in it. Room of 8, this one. 13, starting at 13. 16 and 8, starting at 24. And then this one starting at 28. Yeah, that should be 27. There we go. Nice. And then to fix this last row, we did want a wall to start there with maybe one length. Maybe 2. No, if it's 2, then it's going to be too narrow because we want the drones to be able to get through without getting hung up, or at least only a little bit hung up. Just like me. Yeah, maybe 1. And then the next row up can be 2. So here's the pattern we want. We want tile N3, wall 1, room, I want to say 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That should be 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Okay. Tile N3, wall 1, room 13, wall 1, room 4. So these indexes are going to be wrong. 4 and 13 thanks for the lurk, Fuzzy. Is going to be 17, and 1 is 18, and 4 is 22, and 1 is 23, and 8, actually it was going to be 13, right? Is 36, and 1 is 37, and 3 should be 40. That seems a lot more realistic. Let's see if it works. You make these patterns reproducible if it kills me. Okay, cool. So now we've got the walls in the right place. We've got colliders in the right place. That is wrong. I don't know what happened there. Maybe I used tile instead of tile in. And we also need colliders. That wall length needs to be 1 greater on either side so that we can't... I don't know if it's possible to sneak in between these colliders. It probably isn't. But it's going to bug me if I don't do it. So let's go with up here. This wall needs to be 1 more in length. So does this one. That means that this starts here. And this one starts here. And this one starts here. And these are 3. So that's going to screw things up. 3, 9, 12, 16, 28, 9, 36, hopefully. Maybe? I think I got that one right. Okay. And then the first of them are tile in, but with 1? Why didn't that? Oh, yeah. So tile in 1. 016. Why is that drawing in black? I thought index 1 was white. I'm sure it is. I'm pretty sure it is. Coffee's starting to wear off. Need more tea. Yeah, what's up with these? What's happening there? But the colliders look right, so that's good. And that's good. For some reason, I'm missing... Is black the 1 tile? I thought it was the O tile. Am I going mad? Am I? Black is the O tile. What am I missing? Tile N. Why is it using 0? Did I start the room in the wrong place? Ah, yeah. Funny. Yeah, this is not the way that works. That's better. Understandable, but much better. Okay, so now we can duplicate that now and get a reasonable degree of success. So let's go and do that. And instead of having a single wall will increase it to 2, which means taking, oh, we can leave this one, but this one becomes 2. No, the one's in the middle. Therefore, the room size goes down and the indexes change. And we should definitely automate this. 4 and 12 is 16. Therefore, why hasn't that changed? 16 to 18. Oh, yeah. 4 to 22. And this to 24. Therefore, this 30. No, that's correct. Let's check that. Okay. That is not what I had hoped to do. I thought I was creating a new row. Yeah, but those aren't the best viewers. You're just full of shit, basically. And you need to go away. Why didn't I create it? Oh, right. I forgot to change the index, the Y. Okay, so we get a new row. So now I can probably encapsulate that. Just make sure it works. Which it does. And is this a good passageway for drones? I mean, they do get stuck. Maybe we need to despawn them if they stay stuck. I'm not quite sure how. Come back, drones. Come this way. There we go. Okay, so we can do that, and then we can duplicate this row a bunch of times. So let's go. I didn't check the other side, but I'm sure it's fine. Touch wood. So this is... well, they just teleport if they're dragged off screen. Yeah, exactly. Z file Z and welcome in. That's definitely a possibility. I just wonder... I might have like a max range or something just to do it the hacky way. I'll have a think about it. Oh, thanks for the follow. I appreciate that. Okay, so now we go to rooms definition and we should be able to... What? Come back. What on earth? Why is my Vim dying? Hello? Where keyboard? Maybe it's my keyboard that's dying. This keyboard's very precious to me. It's a split keyboard that I built from a mass drop. And if it ever dies, I'm going to be in trouble because I don't really have a good backup. Come on, keyboard. Nope. Yeah, it's definitely the keyboard. Suck. What is going on? Hold everything. Troubleshooting stage. Oh, this is not good. We do not have keyboard. What is happening with keyboard? In the dying stages of a jam is not a good time to lose your keyboard. Seems to me. What is happening? Aha, we're back, I think. All right. Yay. Whew, that was annoying. All right, so we've got a room command. Let's go with fn room interior both sides. Commands and mute commands, map and entity, storage and mute tile storage, X. Yeah, we do need a starting position. Oh no, actually we probably don't. We don't need X but we do need Y. And we don't need size. And then all we do is take all of these instructions and put them in here. And then instead of 17, we use Y. QA, find 17, return, change in word Y down 0Q. Yep, so 3 at A, 3 at A. Nice. Okay, in theory, that should work. Oh, it doesn't like me. It does not like me. Cannot find tile set. Oh, sure. So we actually need to change those. No, we're right. We're right. We just missed it. That's all. Commands, map, storage. Wait, where is the tile set? Oh, that's the map. Right, I see. So, map. Actually, this needs to be another macro. QA. Find and mute. Delete word. Word. Change end. Map. Word. Delete word. Storage. Down 0Q. Yeah, nice. So let's go 6 at A and at A. Nice. Okay, so that is relatively sensible and at least gets rid of some of the chaos. We like to get rid of some of the chaos when we can't get rid of all of the chaos. Change down and then let's go room, interior both sides, and mute commands and tile set and mute storage, and we'll go with 17. Then we can copy 18, 19, and 20. I think we're going to run out of rows in our tile map, but let's find that out. Okay, so let's prove that this works. Hopefully. Touch wood. And we got play. And you keep having this dream. Yes. All right. Success. We're on to a winner. We have invented our own tile map editor. Kind of. What is up with this row? Why does it not have transforms in it? What is going on there? That's the row of 10. And it's different to the others. I don't know why. And also, where is my... What happened to my keyboard? Oh god, not again. Okay. Let's look for the room of 10, because maybe we've missed something. Room of 12, room of 8, room of 12. This one. Room 18, 15, 22. 12. Seems fine. Oh, hang on, that doesn't seem fine. 11 and 3 is going to be 14, right? And 12, that is 26. 3 is 29. All right, so the other thing we can do is we can grab the base wall. Grab this one. And FN pathway with base wall. Commands. Map. Storage. Y. And we're doing composition. And we go QA, WW, oh, bad Vimmer. Oh, it didn't like when I did that. Oh, right. Okay, now we're still wrong. Expected U size found U32. To be honest, I probably should have just made it U32. Okay, pathway with base wall. 24 becomes that. Pathway with base wall and mute commands and tile set. Mute storage. And we're at 15, I think. And then this needs to become one of these. Like so. And then I think we can probably get away with duplicating this on the other side. Let's just see how smart we really are. Oh, wrong. No, bad. Bad. Boop-a-doo. Well, something's gone wrong. I can't get through. Let me out. Oh, man. Okay. Yeah, that was wrong. Whatever that row was, it went badly wrong. I think I know what it was. I duplicated it. But otherwise, we're looking okay. Except, oh no, we should still be okay, but let's just see. Let's check. Let's find out. Let's investigate. Pathway with base wall probably needs an X and a Y. No? No, it shouldn't. It needs a Y though. Let's look at this definition and see if we've gotten some things wrong. Probably yes. So for example, this is supposed to be Y, not length. Yeah, so can we just no, we'll figure it out. I just can't remember the dimensions. I think the wall is 9. The room is, oh God. No, let's undo so that we can see them. Okay. 9, 16, 9, 3. Okay. 9, 16, 9, 3. 3, 9, 16, 9, 3. Okay. So let's get back some of our work. Three, 9, 16, 9, 3. Bad. Oh, right. That should have given me a clue, actually. Type safety was trying to help me out. And I ignored it. How dare I? Type safety is your friend. Okay. Yeah, nice. So that actually works really well. So now we can duplicate this block and this block and just have them be reasonably reproducible. Still having issues with this row though. I have no idea why. But I really don't care at this point. Well, no, I do because I'm about to reproduce it. Let's reproduce these 2 rows maybe. As one, and then we can kind of, oh no, we'd have to mirror them. Maybe we'll just reproduce the rows. So let's look at why that's misbehaving. Pathway 1. This is actually part of the pathway as well. So this is pathway 0. Pathway 1 is the one that wasn't working terribly well. So 11, and then start at 11, go to 14. 14 has 12, and then... Ah, that's wrong. That's why it's misbehaving. Oh, that took me a while. All right, so these 2 can be... Oh, we can just compose them into separate functions. So we'll call this pathway 0, pathway 1. And we'll go down here and we'll go fn pathway 0. And all of these things. And then all of these things. And then we go quick macro. And we say that QAWW delete word, W change word. Oh, bad change word, but hopefully it won't matter. map, delete word, storage. That is the type of tile. Oh, damn. This isn't going to work. Never mind, it'll work for the next 3. And this is why. And then here, delete word, change word, delete word. This is why. I somehow failed to use Y on the last one. I don't know why I would put save in the macro, but never mind. And then this is Y. And so is this. Okay, that's pathway 0. Pathway 1 is very similar except different dimensions. We're going to have tile n of 11. So wait, was that pathway 1? This doesn't look right at all. Pathway 0 had tile n of 13, 3, 8, 3. That was weird. I think maybe because it was row 13, I might have got confused. That means this is 11. 3, 12, 3. And this actually exposes another pattern we could use. Well, we've got tiles, then a wall, then a room, then a wall, and then tiles. Okay, so let's go FN rooms and walls. This is the worst abstraction known to humankind. And mute commands. This is really cursed code right here. Storage. This is what you do on the 3rd day of a jam when your brain has quit, and basically you just want everything to work in some way, no matter how, no matter why, no matter where. So now we're going to go, we're going to present a repeating pattern. So Y is correct, but we're going to go, oh, this is going to be bad. Maybe a slice, or like an into vec. Into iterable. Not into iter. Oh, maybe? What do you use? Let's ask the big green robot. Big green robot, tell me your secrets. Morning, big green robot. Hope you slept well. When writing Rust function parameters, how can we specify that anything which can be turned into a vec can be provided. I'm all charged up and ready to go. That's awesome. Import into vec_t. Thank you. That's what I was looking for. Do I have to also, does that have to be a dynamic? Yes, it does. So could we not just say into vec u32, I think is what we need. And then we don't have to make it generic. Yeah, that seems reasonable. Okay, so now we're going to write even worse code. We're going to go even worse, even worse. Is there a destructuring assignment? Is there destructuring? Wow, destructuring assignment for vec on RHS? No. Pattern matching? First, second, interesting. That is ugly, but I'm going to take it. I don't think this really qualifies as using artificial intelligence code because I'm really just using it as Uber Google in this case. This is super ugly. But it does solve the problem of what happens if you pass a... Yes, we're not going to do that. We're going to go... info malformed tilemap vector. And then we're going to go this is going to be tiles. And this is going to be left tiles, left wall, left room, actually center room, corridor, so that we make it, that's probably not how you spell corridor, I think, so that you make it self-documenting in a crazy kind of a way, and I do mean in a really weird kind of a way. Right wall, right tiles. And then we do this. Pathway. Actually, no, because this is a number. So we do tile n, commands, map, storage, 1. Yeah, that's correct. O, Y, and left tiles. I need to pull this shade down a bit. I can't see what I'm doing. Not that it's probably going to improve matters any. But you know, you never know. Left wall is going to be wall, commands, map, storage, 13. No, because yes, 13. Yep, we're right. No, it's got to be left tiles plus 1. In which case, why did that... In which case, this must be wrong. And so must this, right? Actually, it should just be left tiles. Oh, now I'm confused. 11 and 3 should be 14 and 12 should be 26 and 3 should be 30, 29, right? And 11 should be 40. I think that works. Let's figure this out. Left tiles plus 1. So actually left tiles. And then Y. And then left wall. Room. Commands, map, storage. Left tiles plus left wall plus actually just left tiles plus left wall. This is so stupid. Oh, sadness and despair. Corridor. Jam code. Sadness and despair. Okay, corridor, yep. Then wall, commands, map, storage, left tiles, plus left wall, plus corridor, Y, right wall, and tile N, commands, map, storage, left tiles, plus left wall, plus corridor, plus right wall. I'm starting to think of the kinds of things that writing a tile editor is going to have to involve. Right tiles. Okay, how many errors do we have? No method named as slice. God damn you. God damn you, big green robot. How dare you lead me astray? Huh. All right, you need the type parameter. You need the type parameter to be bounded by the trait. Items from... if I choose not to use T but replace with e.g. U32, the type parameter must be bounded by the trait. Explain. Hey, Practical, how you doing? I'm trying to get the big green robot to explain generic type parameters. Lurking and also jamming. How's yours going? I was very impressed with what I saw earlier. It looked like, not Gallagher, but what's that game where you shoot things into the middle of the circle? I forget now. The type parameter no longer needs to be bounded by a trait because you're no longer dealing with a generic type. Yeah. If you replace with a concrete type, Yeah. There's no need for a trait bound on U32 because U32 is not a generic type. What a fright! I've got you on my other screen. we're gonna run an ad in a minute, so I'll probably grab a cup of tea. What's the time? Oh, it's 12:30. God damn. I am running out of time. I am in the weeds as usual. See, I think you're wrong, Big Green Robot, because as slice needs type parameter needs to be bounded by the trait. Not found for this type parameter. But see, I'm not sure because into slice is not apparently available on impl vec into vec u32. I didn't notice it. The damn editor called me out on it. Yeah, I understand that. Oh. All right. I understand. That makes sense to me. So we have to convert to a vector first. Let T. I thought you were a Kiwi, not a Brit. We have T here too. We call it gumboot T. Yes, it's nearly 1 p.m. I am rapidly running out of time. But never mind. Oh god, this function makes me sad just looking at it. Hang on. What was it saying? Oh. Wait. Can I pass it directly? Oh. Well, I'm a dick. But we knew that already, right? You are literally on the opposite side of the world to me. It's 1:47 a.m. Yeah, so UK is usually UTC, obviously, and we're usually UTC plus 12. Sometimes we're UTC plus 13 is the way that works. Here in sunny New Zealand. Finn, ironically, is from both worlds because they are an expatriate Brit. God damn it, why do I keep screwing this up? Don't do that. Can I just do this? Apparently so. So this has got to be that as U32, as U size rather. Oh, right, we need another argument. Okay. That is the most hideous thing that I have ever done. But now I can do rooms and walls. Commands, map, storage. Y. Thirteen. 3, 8, 3, 13. All right. I think my brain has just kind of left the building. I feel like I'm on automatic pilot at this point. I know I'm going to look back at this and go, what the hell were you smoking? And then pathway O becomes and 13 because of the Y parameter. And then pathway 1 becomes that. And then we run it and it all explodes in a big ball of fire. No, it actually works perfectly. Oh, except for this. We're missing a row somewhere. But otherwise, it works. Oh yeah, 13's not right. That should be 14. Didn't explode. 0 out of 10. I know, right? Should be way more interesting and entertaining. 5DD. Okay, and then we can reverse these. And we should get the ones on top. I think I'm just going to get more and more frenetic as time goes on. We did not get the ones on top because I did not correct their Y. I did not Y their correction. Their correction, their Y. 22. No. I'm just going to get more and more random. I think I probably should be quite careful that I don't... well, I can't reveal any trade secrets because I don't have a job anymore. But, you know, I shouldn't like give away my passwords or something as the evening draws on. Okay, so we have a problem in that we can move into this room and we can see the edge of the map. So that's an issue. That's a bit of an issue that we have that we need to solve. But you know what? Maybe it isn't an issue that we need to solve for the jam right now, in this moment. In this moment right now that we have. So let's commit this and go really fucked up room generation. And then, yeah, that sounds like an after jam issue, right? And then we'll go G tag V0.8.0. And then we'll go G push origin tag V0.8.0. Failed push because does not match any. Did I type that wrong? Yes, I did. Thanks, Git, for protecting me in my stupor, in my drunken stupor. And that should have started a build. Ducky. And it did. Really fucked up rune generation. E2 indeed, Fanny. I'm constantly trying to get better at drawing that line for myself. Honestly, I think I'm going to hate myself in the morning, but it's okay. I did learn some interesting things this jam. I learned about that whole orbiting code. I never even thought how to do that. I learned about this new template that we're using, the Bevy Quick Start, which has introduced some really interesting patterns in Rust. Yeah, I learned about all kinds of things. Tile maps and tile generation, obviously not this way, but so we could, one of the things I was going to try and do is with these rooms you have to choose which one to go into. And I was thinking maybe if you go into this one, then the other one closes. I was wondering how I could trigger that. So yeah, it might be interesting. Then we also need a function for this, which is going to be... Actually, we already have a function for that. Then we can just build more rooms up, more corridor up on top of that. So let's do that real quick. We've got ordinary corridor. Rooms and walls, pathway 0, pathway 1. Pathway with base wall, room interior both sides. Room. Oh, these are all the composing functions I'm using. Oh my god. Okay. Let's go with corridor. FN corridor. Because now we're getting really composable. Sort of commands. And mute commands. Map and entity storage. And mute tile storage. YU32. And then we'll go rooms and walls. Commands, map, storage, Y. Actually, that version probably won't work for this, will it? Because we don't have separate gaps in the middle. Oh, no, yes it will. Yes it will. We'll just go... Let's see, 0, 1, 4, 1, 0. So what are the sides going to be? If it's a total of 6 and 40, so 34, so 9, 17, right? 34, 15, 17, yeah. Okay, so let's try that by drawing some corridors. '24. I may not know how to use a tile editor, but I know how to compose functions together. Sort of. Oh yeah, it works. Nice. Yep. We're just missing that, but we can fix that. Or for that matter, we could just make the corridors double walled and then we wouldn't have to care about it, right? Or even triple walled. Who cares what's behind here? In fact, maybe that's a good default. Just to make the corridors have 3 walls. So need to reduce these by 2. Yeah. All right, so that's corridors. Then I can duplicate the structure, but why don't we work on taking a slurp of my soup? Delicious. Okay. We did a team shout out. Let's do a green shout out. Geyser, I'm Geyser. You should follow I'm Geyser. Now, let's see here. How would I... I wonder if there's such a thing as a collider that just demies. There's a collider that just triggers something but doesn't block your path. Is that a thing? Because if that was a thing, it'd be nice to kind of get here and then spawn colliders here, or spawn like some debris here or something like that. How would I do that? I think you'd want to spawn walls there, or change its tile set basically. But how? How do I trigger it? Actually, I think what I'll do, because I don't know how much time I'm going to have left, what I'll do is I'll work on the mouse control, because the jam theme is 2-button controls, but it didn't say anything about being able to use the mouse. So instead of having this WASD movement that I've got, I might see if I can get it to follow the mouse instead. Which might be interesting. I think there's something called accumulated mouse input in Bevy, because we just recently changed it. Bevy accumulated mouse input. Yeah, because I fixed the docs for it, but I didn't actually write that message. Accumulated mouse something or other. Yeah, here we go. Accumulated mouse scroll. Accumulated mouse motion. Yes. If accumulated mouse motion delta does not equal 0, then... Actually, I think this is the one that I changed. Blame. Maybe not. I can't remember. Okay, D. Accumulated mouse motion. If accumulated mouse motion delta. But can I do it with Leafwing Input Manager? It's the question. Maybe I shouldn't try. Let's look at where we manage this. It's in player, I believe. Wait, what? That was not the search I was hoping it would be. Okay, so we've got input map up, down, right, left. Is there such a thing as binding it to docs rs leafwing? Accumulated. Ooh, exciting. Accumulated mouse movement. Yes. Computed by summing the mouse motion events. Automatically added. Its value is updated during update. Show me an example. Might have to look at examples. Mouse motion. Okay. Doesn't use input map default with dual axis, camera manage movement pan, mouse move default. Interesting. You can use discrete gesture-like motion with the mouse move direction enum. What? That sounds cool as hell. Mouse move direction. What values do I have at my disposal, please? I have Show me the goddamn directions. Up, down, left, right. Awesome. All right, let's try it. I am receiving ridiculous joy from that being a thing. Up. If this is all I need to do, it's going to rock. And also Leaf Wing Input Manager is awesome. All right. I would laugh if this was the only thing. Surely not. No. Oh, hang on. It works the other way to the way I thought it would. And it's a little wobbly, but it does work. It's not as smooth as I'd like. Because I have this code in there that stops it dead rather than using inertia. Maybe I should turn the inertia back on. Yeah, I should, eh? Let's, ooh, this is interesting. This is interesting. Okay, so opposite. Other way around. So if we go right, it's weird that up is down. Hello, I'm new to coding. I completed an operating system in assembly that's been adopted by NASA for their program to rehome otters on the surface of the sun. Do you have any advice for me? Just because you can do something doesn't mean it's a good idea. Interesting. Okay, that kind of works. It really screws with the animation. Yeah, I think we need to get rid of that code that was stopping it. I'll take that to NASA. Okay, excellent. Okay, so let's go to movement. This is not, yeah, this is all extremely hacky. I agree with you, past me. This is extremely hacky. Don't set the linear velocity to 0. I do not know whether that will work, but let's try it. Still a little bit wonky. I think the trouble is it stops as soon as the mouse stops. So people aren't going to want to be scrolling and scrolling and scrolling and scrolling. So that's a problem. How do we do it so that if it's moved from a particular point, you know, like if it moves left once, like if it's changed from, maybe you have to be hovering over the thing and then when you draw it up, it moves that way. What would be a good control scheme? Because this is really not fun. I mean, it's interesting, but it's not fun. And especially on the web, it's going to be confusing as hell. I don't even know if it'll work on the web, to be honest with you. The other thing you could do is increase the speed. But I don't know if we necessarily want that. We just, like, you can get it to move relatively smoothly if you just move very slowly. It's also going to be dependent on what people's mouse sensitivity is. Requires more soup. I think if maybe you can change the sensitivity in the mouse motion. Accumulate. Reset. Oh, that's for accumulated. What about mouse direction? Oh, mouse move axis. Interesting. Oh, the Gemini Twitch. The Gemini Twitch. Very cute. Followed. Thank you so much for that. That's very nice of you. Relative changes in position of mouse motion on a single axis. Captures the amount of movement. You can configure a processing pipeline, e.g. doubling the value. Interesting. Sensitivity is apparently a thing. But the thing is, we already normalized to 1. Bevy will be an expert on Blender by Friday. Hope the stream's going well. The stream is going. It's confusing, but it's we're teaching ourselves things that we didn't know before, and this is part of it. This is part of the whole thing that we do. So yes. The other thing to do would be to have a high degree of kind of skate, I guess. So to reduce the amount of resistance to movement, which you can do by altering part of the physics engine. Because at the moment, it just stops. I think I actually adjusted that. Didn't I change something? I feel like I changed it so that it had very little rigid body dynamic, locked axes, player, rigid body, something about the resistance. Maybe I want to use accumulated mouse motion instead of mouse direction. Or maybe I can mess with sensitivity. What was that thing in the physics engine? Avian 2D. Something, no, I want the Doxaris, please. Something about resistance or friction. Not friction, inertia. The torque, no. Slow down. Just wondering if anyone with an older parrot noticed when the FID started slowing down. Okay. The FID? What the hell is a FID? Avian 2D. It's the engine, not the parrot. How did I search for it last time? Linear velocity. Resistance, maybe? I don't know. What? No. No, I did not mean those things. Um, maybe look at examples. Maybe we might get something there. Examples. Distance, fixed joint, many shapes, move marbles, one-way platform. Kinematic character. Damping, movement damping. It was that. Movement damping factor. Movement bundle new. How do we actually apply the damping? Could it be in the apply movement damping function? Oh, I see. You multiply it. I wonder if multiplied by max speed by control intent. Is this just a bad idea? Am I going down another rabbit hole? The answer is probably yes. I mean, we do like a good rabbit hole. How do I make it a little more fluid? Because we had it, and I stopped doing it because I wanted to, with the WASD movement, it was frustrating to have it kind of slide. I didn't want it to do that. And I feel like I changed it somehow. And I can't remember how. There was something in particular that we adjusted, a thing that Avian provides. And I can't remember what it was. Did I change from dynamic to kinematic? Was that the issue? I don't fully understand the difference, to be perfectly honest with you. Well, one of the differences is you can't collide with those colliders. So that's bad. Yeah. I think you would have to change the sensitivity. And then maybe it wouldn't be such a chore. So let's look onto how Leafwing does that. Dual axis processing pipeline sensitivity. But what about mouse sensitivity? Any examples with sensitivity in them? Doubled is mouse move axis Y sensitivity 2. Maybe I can just do that directly. But you have to call it as a function. App read axis value doubled 2. Huh? Oh, I see. Yeah, I don't think I understand enough about that to be confident that that'll work. If we're using mouse move direction, could we magnify it in some way on the movement side, which would be the hacky solution, but hey, who cares? For example, well, it's certainly faster, but we don't necessarily want more speed. We just don't want it to... Wow, I'm getting some jagged updates there. Huh. Oh my, I came back to 302 followers. Yeah, it's a problem. Yeah, all that does is make it faster. We just want it to continue for longer. I feel certain there's a way to get the physics engine to do this. There is a parameter that controls like air resistance. And I just can't remember what it's called. I feel like I've changed it somewhere and I don't even know how or where. Let's look for avian imports and maybe that'll help. DevTools. Locked axes, linear velocity. Ooh, collider density? No, that's not right, I don't think. Collision collider, prelude, rigid body, linear velocity, and collider and rigid body. Okay. I'm just going to randomly ask for avian 2D air resistance. And I'm going to get a whole bunch of things about parrots. You watch. Static friction is not considered separately from dynamic friction. There is a thing that slows movement down after you've stopped importing. And what do we call that? Dynamics. Position. going to have to pull the pin on this at some point and just ignore it. But it would be nice if I could provide him with sort of vaguely fluid movement without having to move the mouse too far. That's really the only goal. And I feel like mouse sensitivity would be the answer if I could control it. Is that a search I can do? Leaf wing, input manager, mouse sensitivity. This is all very general. I don't suppose the robot is up to date enough to be able to tell me about LWIM. Leaf wing, input manager. Is there a way to amplify mouse motions, possibly by modifying sensitivity, particularly with, I think it's called mouse move direction. Whoa, that's an ASPRAT file. Yeah, mouse move direction. Capture the movement first, then apply sensitivity scaling. No, this is not leaf wing. This is just. Sorry?
How's your first day as an unemployed bum?
It's pretty good.
Yeah.
I'm pretty tired, but it's pretty good.
Are you all right? What are you doing?
I'm all right. I am working on mouse sensitivity.
Excellent. Do you need anything right now? I'm going to the kitchen. I'm letting the dogs out for a pee.
I think I'm okay, baby. Thank you.
Hello, dogs.
Beautiful plumage.
They had eggs?
They have not. They have not had an egg. The dogs will get an egg. Okay, so that was just an invented answer that actually is not useful to me. Let's try looking at issues for mouse sensitivity, and we could also search Discord. For closed, analog input range modification. Allow adding a multiplier. Needs a real solution. How to add the multiplier. Make a draft PR. Completed in 377. Input map default. Insert dual axis mouse motion with sensitivity. But this doesn't use mouse direction. No, this is too confusing. I don't know enough about that. Okay, one more look for the right value from Avian, and then I'm going to punt on it. Because I don't know enough about it. And my brain is fried. Absolutely fried. Rigid body dynamics, movement, linear and angular velocity, forces, torque, and linear and angular impulses. Brain go burr. Brain does not go burr. Brain makes this noise. That's all. Linear and angular velocity damping. Maybe that's what we need. Oh, this is sounding familiar. Automatically slows down a rigid body, decreasing its linear velocity each frame. Simulate air resistance. This is it. This is it. This is it. Huh. Hot take. Game jams just teach people how to crunch. I know. And I have made this mistake in the past, and I swore off them. And now I'm back and I'm thinking I need to swear off them again because it's not me. I'm a slow plodding developer of ploddy development. And I don't use these Flash engines that make it easier to crunch. And yeah, that's it. And I start doing really stupid things like building tile maps out of composing functions that really should be dying in a fire. So yeah. 17 hours to go. Probably best to start cutting ties to get a finished product. Naughty step. It taught me to chill the hell out. Okay, so linear damping. Let's go to player. We were already in player. Let's go to rigid body dynamic. 7 linear damping. What was it? Okay, let's go 0.1 just to see what the effect is. Oh, hang on. Badness. Badness. Okay. Which is not to say that I'm any less grateful for Cap and Coder and Practical NPC for putting all the effort into running the damn thing. I mean, it's really cool. It's just the effect on me personally is not cool. Oh, that's a little more fluid, maybe. Yeah, it's not too bad. But it would be nice if the mouse stuck close to the eye. So it'd be nice if I could amplify the effect of the mouse as much as possible. And to me, that's sensitivity, but I do jams as a litmus test to see how far my skills have come. Totally reasonable. But I also get shiggles last time. So I have nothing to base my stance on. Yeah, wow. Okay, I mean, that's better. What happens if we reduce that value even further? Can you make it negative? I have no idea. Oh, this looks way more like a game than this morning. Hey, Nano Dev. Kinda, I guess. Okay, linear damping is negative. I feel like that's actually worse. What if we make it really high? What's the effect there? Oh, well, a few hours ago. Okay, well, that barely moves at all. So that's good. So 0.1, maybe. 0.01, in fact. I think part of the problem is that we're resetting. Yeah, I know what it is. I know part of the problem anyway. Let's go to movement. We're directly assigning to yes. Yes. We're directly assigning to these. What if we just did this? Controller intent Y times, we should do a delta probably. I'm actually not sure about this part, but let's see. Times time delta seconds times some kind of acceleration factor. Let's go with controller acceleration. Because I think the reason we did this was because we wanted Oh, we're going to have ads in a sec, by the way. We wanted it to feel snappy when you were doing WASD movement, and not to have to deal with like trying to come to a screeching halt if you'd been accelerating for a while, and also to have a maximum speed rather than to be zooming all over the place. So let's just see what the effect is here. Need to come up with this kind of smooth movement. Oh, okay. But it's hard to stop and turn around. That's still better though. The only problem is it doesn't trigger the animation. Hey, we're flying off into the distance and we're going very, very fast. Very fast. Okay. So first of all, we need a max speed of some sort. And I'm not sure about the time delta seconds, but I think that's probably the correct behavior. And we probably want the acceleration to be high-ish, I think, because we don't want to have to move the mouse very far in order to achieve it. And the other issue is we need to clamp it to a max speed. Either negative or positive. Oh, we got ads. I'm back. I have tea. Tea will make everything better. That's the theory, at least. Okay. So, man, my brain is really starting to fade. I was never really up to much. But because the linear damping is so low, you can actually get quite a reasonable motion out of this. Without very much mouse movement. But sooner or later, you're going to have to... You can kind of use the walls to reset your mouse position, which is cool. And if we put drones with it, what's the effect? Did they eventually figure out where you are? Come on, orbit, damn you, orbit. Orbit! Oh, no puppers. Yeah. Pup, 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 pup. Pup, 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 pup. Where's the puppy? Puppy, pup, pup, pup. Nah, she's busy. Sorry. Too busy for the internet. Okay, so we've achieved some degree of motion. We need to cap the speed. And maybe increase the acceleration. So, I actually had a version of this that did that already. Let's go with acceleration 1000, just to see what happens. Tap indeed. How's everybody else's jams going? There's at least a few people in here. I think they're already doing it. Oh, that's good. So you don't need much mouse motion at all. What happens if someone gets really aggro and does a huge mouse motion? It's actually all right. So if you're subtle with it, it's not too bad. And it's kind of a game within a game because you have to figure out how to do that. It'd be even worse if the walls were lava. At this rate, I probably just won't even change the sprite. This is going to be the sprite. Oh, and the enemy's there. Let's kill the enemy. Okay. Come back. There we go. Just need to make the last room. You're procrastinating. You're distracted on a side project, taking me away from my side project. What is the name for that? Is it like a... If a side project is a side project, is it a beside project? Ah, it's a beside project. Just do it. I have coined a new term. Oh, there's the puppy. I was asking for you. Where were you? The internet wants to see you. Look. See? There's a puppy. Hang on. You camera focus. Your adoring public awaits. What's this? What's this? Ah, puppy. Puppy nose. You're impossible to photograph. You move too quickly. I've been thinking I should like hold a treat on top of the camera. It's probably the only way it works. Can't get tea bag out of cup. Hang on. Important distraction. Okay, here we go. I think basically my game is just watching the thing fly around the screen with the drones. We should see what the last web build looks like. Let's see. Thanks for the look, Fanny. Hope you're having a good day. Okay, so that works. Oh, they look very bare without the... I've gotten so used to seeing the collider data on the debug plugin that it looks really bare without it, right? And then the drones are quite green. I almost prefer it with the debug information on it. Attack! Attack! Oh, they're all missing. Hey, there we go. Because only some of them could get there, it managed to kill them off soon enough that if we recall them and then retarget them, it should be able to... Yeah, there we go. Thank you, that's very kind.
I know.
Appreciate you.
You're welcome.
My wonderful human has just brought me soft-boiled eggs. Well, kind of squidgy boiled eggs with chili crisp in them. It's my favorite. In fact, I'm going to eat a spoonful of it right now. You can't stop me. You just can't stop me. It's so good. It's still warm. So good. I'm addicted to this very particular kind of chili crisp. I don't even know the name for it. It's not Laugama. It's not whatever we call it, Angry Grandmother. It's a different kind, but it's really good. Okay, so the mouse movement thing. Thanks. Oh wait. Yeah, see, it looks more interesting with the debug information on it. I think people are going to get frustrated with the mouse movement, but that's okay. What I might do is duplicate a whole bunch of this stuff. No, don't get distracted. You can do... You've got the mouse movement working, but you want a max speed on it. Otherwise, it will get way too fast. And then we'll never be able to get back home. Are we even still moving? It's hard to tell. Yeah, I can't tell. Okay. So, acceleration 1000, max speed 500. So, we need to clamp it. Oh, thank you, Fanny. Too fast for me. So I need to go... You're trying to apply medication. Eats bots. Nom nom. Speaking of legends, have you heard of the robot and his son who traveled across the land fighting off waves of arrow windows and such? I know. It was an epic tale of triumph over darkness. So I need to clamp the velocity to either max speed or negative max speed. There is a way to do that. I don't remember what it is. So let's experiment. Let's go info, linear. Oh, hang on, we'll just do LV that, and then delta is going to be that, and then we'll go linear velocity x, or just linear velocity, and controller intent x times time delta seconds times controller acceleration, so that we get a little bit of information happening. Oh, you cheered me 89 bits for debug. What? Thank you for the bits. It's very kind of you. Okay, we've got information streaming down the stream. Look, we live in the Matrix. Okay, so the LV is a Vec2, and the delta is always 0, which strikes me as not believable. Oh no, it's changing. It's just being reset to 0. Okay, so let's quit out so that we can see it. No, it's not changing. It's being it's always 0. Huh. Why? What have I missed? No more procrastination. Time to finish the jam. Damn straight. Damn straight. Why is it 0? Does one wish good marmalade when good luck does not suffice? Let's see if I can beat Fanny to it. Gotcha. Why is it 0? It shouldn't be 0. If it was 0, then it wouldn't... Oh, was I moving the... Is that only for the y-axis? Maybe that was the issue. I need to do side-to-side movements. No, Dev, that's very nice of you. Don't spend your money on me. Okay, I'm sure I saw... Yeah, here we go. So -11, -16. So we need to clamp that at... well, no, we need to clamp the Vec2. We need to clamp Vec2x at negative max speed to max speed, I think. Add those terms to the banned word list when you're done. What terms? Oh, those terms. Yeah, good idea. So that's just general rust clamp, right? Like we don't... Can we clamp a Vec2 based on the values of both its x and y? Can we do that? Component-wise clamping of values similar to F32 clamp. Each element in min must be less than or equal to the corresponding element in max. Interesting. So could I, for example, is it Vec2 clamp or is it LV clamp? Oh, it's self. Okay, yep. So Vec2 minus max minus movement minus controller max speed There's probably a much better way to do this. Actually, we can use splat for this. assuming I'm not going to go anywhere near Vim, how's the tooling for Bevy and VS Code? As far as I know, great, but it would be as good as the Rust tooling, right? Like, I doubt if there's all that much Bevy specific tooling. But having said that, Bevy itself, I think they have a pretty high priority on trying to make it LSP friendly, for example. And there's plenty of LSPs in VS Code. So I think you're generally pretty happy. The experience of, say, NeoVim is going to be very similar to the experience of VS Code in that regard, because they're both depending on LSPs pretty heavily. Debugging story is a little mixed. I've had some success with DAP UI, and that again would be a similar experience in VS Code. For example, the startup project comes with VS Code specific stuff. So Vec2 splat controller max speed. I think this is the kind of thing we're talking about. Oh, we don't like it. We still don't like it. Oh. Into? Yes. Okay, I don't know if this is a thing, but let's try it. Okay, so I need to establish whether or not I can make it go too fast. I don't seem to be able to. In fact, if anything, it's a little slow. It's not bad. But yeah, I think that is behaving better. It's definitely a fixed speed now. It's quite hard to just keep your mouse inside. Like, you need to use the walls to reposition yourself. Reposition the mouse pointer. But yeah, I think we're generally speaking, we're okay enough for the jam. It's not supposed to be perfect. Okay, so should I increase... The acceleration seems all right to me. Maybe I should increase the max speed just to see how it feels. More like, say, 800. 750, I don't know. Why have I not arrived back yet? Am I moving? I can't tell if I'm moving. Oh, there we go. Phew. Okay, that's enough fiddling around with movement. I think we've satisfied the terms of the jam now. So let's work on a little bit more map. Oh, I didn't even think if that movement changed. Those drones depend on it too. Yeah, look, they're all wobbly now. Oh no. I don't want my nice orbiting movement to be weird. Damn. Oh, my movement got destroyed. Hang on, let's check it up here. Maybe it's just the walls. Oh yeah, they're all over the place. Ah, that sucks. I mean, it's kind of cute, but it's not what it was. It's quite distracting too. Okay, how do I fix this? Let's do some experiments. Is it the acceleration? This is the default movement controller. Which one do the drones use? No, not definition. Max speed is drone speed. What is drone speed? 100. Okay, so pretty slow. Maybe make that 200. And acceleration. Maybe tone that down. And what was the other thing? Oh, intent, yeah. Okay, first of all, let's see if toning down acceleration improves that kind of bobbing motion. Wow. That's not great. Hang on, let's get them here. Well, they are all over the place. What changed? Oh, it's the acceleration, right? No? They're very slowly starting to orbit. If I just leave the mouse alone for a sec, what happens? Is it that their acceleration is changing too fast? So they're getting this elliptical kind of thing going on? They're gradually achieving some kind of stability. It's actually mesmerizing to watch. But it's not what I want. It's not what I want in the game. So is it the acceleration? The default acceleration is 1,000, right? What happens if we turn it down? I keep trying to hit W to accelerate upwards. Okay. They're all following. Stop moving, damn you. Yeah, they're all over the place. This is not the behavior they used to have. So if the default acceleration used to be 500, right? So let's say, what if we specify 500? Does that bring back something similar to what we had? Or is the addition of time screwing us? Maybe. The other thing we could do would be to increase their linear damping. I can't stop using WASD keys. Oh, better maybe? No, they're drunk. They're drunk. Damn. Why are they drunk? It's kind of cool, but it's not what I want. Do they fly okay? Let's attack this square. They get a bit confused sometimes. Trouble is, if they attack in ones and twos, they will get killed off. Come on, you can do it. Okay, so that's not right. So it's something about not just the acceleration, but the way that we calculate it now. I mean, the sidestep would be to use the old calculation for drones, but I'd rather not. What if we set linear damping higher so that they don't slide around so much? Maybe that's a good step, right? This is all out of order. It's all out of order. Bad Vimmer. Linear damping. 1. I mean, it's better. They're still wonky. But it's a lot better. They just look a bit like they're drunk. What if I set it even higher? I just don't want to start slowing them down. Well, I suppose I can always just adjust the speed. Yeah, no, much the same. I suppose it's better. They seem to be able to fly okay. Is it better? I feel like it is. Let's try 2 just to see. Actually, I could have done that using the debug thing if I'd thought about it. Kind of much the same, to be honest with you. And of course, now if I use the debug, I've got to use it using the mouse as well. Everything's very crashy today in Finland. Oh, and Finland, right. Are you crashing a lot? I'm sorry to hear that. Drone. Oh, I can only change one at a time. I think I'm okay with it. It's not as pretty as it was before. Oh, the player got killed by the enemy. I should probably add some kind of animation for that. Let's go back to 1 and just prove that that's okay. It's very good, but also its substance is very good, but also very bad. I see. I'm sorry that you're experiencing that. It sounds blue screeny. Yeah, that to me is too much. It's fine. I've been experiencing it for a decade. Ouch. Just for the hell of it, let's change this to 3 and see what the effect is. This is where I spend all my time tweaking individual values. It's not bad. Do they fly okay still? They seem to. Yeah, I think I'm alright with that. Okay, cool. Let us... We're pushing the technology envelope and sometimes it pushes back. Indeed. Let's build a track off here that goes up this way so that we have to navigate. Okay. Fix, in quotes, movement via mouse. Let's make the enemy chase us. That sounds like fun. That sounds like a fun time. It's going to get stuck because I'm not implementing A-star pathing at this late hour, but let's try it anyway. That means it's probably going to need something like an aggro radius. So in combat, we've got damage, health, range, timer. Let's go with aggro range. Okay. And then we look for stats in other files. We don't have an aggro range for this. In enemy. Enemy aggro range. I have no idea what a good value would be, but let's go with 200. And in drone. Drones shouldn't have an aggro range. They just target things. Okay. So in enemy. I love how two of its systems are attack and kill. Let's go with, on update, attack, aggro, kill. FN, aggro. Oh god, attack is such a hideous function. I think we're doing do this just for player. So mute enemies. Transform. Mute stats. With enemy. and then player transform. That's all we need. With player. Hopefully we don't need to disambiguate that one. How are we doing for time? Oh, it's almost 2:30. Definitely going to need to start doing things like tidying up and, I don't know, make it pretty. We'll see. It's still not really a game yet. Player is, yeah, so for enemy transform. Oh, I also need movement controller. I don't need stats to be mutable though. I do need movement controller to be mutable. Controller and stats N and mute enemies. And then, yeah, we might as well get the player stuff first. So let OK player transform equals player get single else return slip of T. Mouthful of egg. Can't stop me. That's really good. That's a good egg. Okay. Like such a good egg. We need the distance to target. Let distance equals target is the player, so player transform translation minus enemy transform translation XY if distance length no length is less than or equal to stats aggro range then we need the direction, which is, it's actually just distance, right? Actually, it's not distance, it's direction. That's what's confusing me. Slowly getting better at working with vectors. Slowly. Controller intent equals direction normalize or 0. Continue. Bad Vimmer. Is that it? Is it all? Yeah. So otherwise, so yeah, move in the direction of the player if they're within the aggro radius. Okay, so let's test that. First of all, by running. Oh, my camera's gone away. Stupid camera. Oh, well, I'm watching the puppies anyway. It's an empty bed. Puppies. Oh man, that's a really derpy face to leave it on. There we go. Not that the original is all that much of an improvement. Okay, Play. Doesn't seem to be moving. Oh, you know what? We didn't add that. Yes, we did. Let's spawn it in a different place for starters. Directional length is less than stats aggro range. Maybe the aggro range isn't big enough is the other thing. But yeah, let's spawn things in better positions. Let's find our stats. No. No. There we go. Let's make that 2000. Okay, well, it's definitely not the aggro range. Something about the movement isn't working. Is it possible that we don't... Oh, I know what it is. It's trying to move, but I set the inertia really high because I was shoving it around and I didn't want to shove it. Yeah, it's trying to move. I think it's on the collider. Yeah, collider density 1000. Let's comment that out for a sec and see what happens. I can see it moving. It just can't get out of the colliders. It's trapped. It wants to break 3 and kill me. It just can't. Okay. Where can I put it? If I adjust it left about, I don't know, minus 100 or something, that should do it, right? Where's our starting transform? Config translation. Oh, right. So it's in level, which is 200, 200. So let's go 100. And then change the player initial transform to... Yeah, here we go. Make this more like... this is X, right? So Y, make this more like 600. Aha. Whoa! So it turns out that the enemy is not restricted from moving during the message pop-ups. Also, that speed is probably a little fast. It's just constantly killing me. I've never been so insulted by a red square in all my days. Oh, God. The enemy is not restricted from moving during the message pop-ups. Also, that speed is probably a little fast. It's just constantly killing me. I've never been so insulted by a red square in all my days. Okay, now I shouldn't bother about making clips during the actual stream. That was just funny. I cracked myself up at this point in the delirium. Okay. Now, we need to stop the enemy from moving unless it's in game state playing. In fact, we should change movement so that it only runs during that state, right? Yeah, here we go. Run if in... It's a game dev system. I fully stopped to do stuff I forgot to do. It's fine. Run if in state, game state, playing. I must admit, tired as I am starting to have fun with it now. I wasn't having quite so much fun yesterday. It was a bit of grind. Okay. It's aggroing. Oh, shit. It's aggroing. Get it away from me. No. Damn it. Okay. It moves a little too fast. And it can push me, which is not cool. So, what do? We change the enemy speed and acceleration. Const enemy acceleration equals maybe 100, if that. Const enemy... Glad you're able to find the fun. Think I'll look back fondly on this as something that I don't really intend to repeat. It's not that... It's just not for me. It's not for me. I don't know. I just want to... I want to sit and think about what I'm doing and just kind of gently chip away at what I'm working on. That makes me old and slow, I know, but that's just the way I roll. And also... it heightens the sense of an almost fake sense of not understanding something. And it's not that I don't understand it. I just need a little time to process it. And I don't necessarily have that. So it gets to me. Okay, so movement controller. There we go. Hey, come back. And then let's go... max speed, enemy speed, but that's good. I think that's good because now I know that, right? I mean, I kind of knew it before, but now I really have reinforced it that that's not something that fits with me. It's not my thing. Okay, let's see if... Oh, we should turn the aggro radius down as well. Run away, run away, run away, run away, run away. Help me, drones. Okay, follow me. Follow. Follow. Okay, I'm going down here now. Follow. Can I get you stuck? Can you be stuck? Ah, you can't get me, can you? You can't get me. Ah, can I get you? Not really, no. This is a bit of a stalemate going on here. But yeah, let's just say that its pathing logic is not tremendous. But it can get me. It can get me. The drones are attacking it even though I haven't released them, which is interesting. But it killed me. Sad. How about yourself, Woodstone? Does it make you yearn for more jamming? More jam is always good. Okay, let's turn its aggro radius down. Like way down so that we can test it. Maybe more like 500? I'm not quite sure. Oh yeah, it's already aggroed, so less. Okay, now it's definitely not aggroed. So let's test this theory. Now it is. Okay, so that's a little too short. It does. I get to see how far I come with each jam. It gives you a sense of progress. Totally. Yeah. I get that. Ooh, interesting. Because I got far enough away from it, did it stop aggroing? Oh, now it's aggroed again. No, get away. I think it just keeps moving in the direction it was going. But it breaks its aggro. It's almost as if we need a state, like an aggro state, but actually I don't really care. I'm fine with just teasing it. Come on, little red square. Come on. I'm such a child. Now, the other thing is you can't respawn more drones if you're in this state. So we need to reset your state once all the drones have disappeared. But yeah, that kind of works. All right, cool. So, very basic aggro enemy. My ad is about to start. Oh no. All right, I'm going to eat more eggs while you do not watch the ad. I don't recommend that you watch the ad. Okay. Oh wait, the ad still hasn't run? What the hell? This will be the first jam. Oh, now it runs. Great. Yeah, I'm thinking probably most people will be back by now. Never even when you've got a 3-minute break running, it seems to only run like 90 seconds of ads for some people. I don't know. Okay. So we'll leave that there so I can see the result, and we'll fix the drone thing so that you can still. We need to reset the drone state if all the drones die. So that's going to be in drones. Update, handle drone recall, kill, and everybody is dead. Dave. FN everybody is dead. Dave. Some people might need the reference. Hang on. Hopefully this won't be too loud. Whoa, it's too loud, sorry. Let's just get...
Where's the cap? What? Thing. The stasis room creates a static field of time. See, it exists in time and... How simple is that, eh? Holly, activate the stasis field.
Okay, Frank.
It's important that you understand this.
Good morning, Dave. It is now safe for you to emerge from stasis.
I've only just got in.
Please proceed to the drive room for debriefing.
Man, the quality on this is terrible.
Where is everybody on?
They're dead, Dave.
Who is?
Everybody, Dave.
What, Captain Hollister?
Everybody's dead, Dave.
What, Todd Hunter?
Everybody's dead, Dave.
Dave.
What, Selby?
They're all dead. Everybody's dead, Dave.
Peterson isn't, is he?
Everybody is dead, Dave.
Not Chen.
Gordon Bennett, yes, Chen, everybody. Everybody's dead, Dave.
Rimmer.
He's dead, Dave. Everybody is dead. Everybody is dead,
Dead,
Dave.
Dave.
Wait. Are you trying to tell me everybody's dead?
Should have never let him out in the first place.
Oh, I love it. Okay, everybody is dead, Dave. So, important context. Then we need... Next, we need drones, which is a query. Drones. And we need next drone state, which is mutable, res mute, next state, drone state. Okay, now if drones, I think it's empty or is empty. Is empty. Next drone state set. Drone state recalling, which is the state that you can spawn drones in. Yeah, that should do it. Fantastic. What hour stream? Oh, we just passed hour 9, hour 7 of stream. Okay. So we'll launch our drones, but only a few of them. So we should go into the drone attack state, which we're doing now. They'll all die off because they don't have enough damage. Unfortunately, they push the enemy, but never mind. And our state has been reset so that we can spawn some more. And we've reset state. Sooner or later, we'll spawn enough to kill them. Yeah, there we go. All right, cool. That works. Reset drone state if all drones dead. Dave. Is that rain? Yep, it's raining in Auckland. I did not see that coming. Okay. Now, first of all, what is this and can I get rid of it? Yes, I can. All right. Now, what's next? Next is more map, I think. So, oh my God, that's so embarrassing. Never mind, at least we gradually got better as time went on, right? Kind of. You're finished, mate. Well done. That's amazing. You should be really proud. So now we go. How does it feel? Are you pleased with it? Rooms and walls. Yeah, we can use rooms and walls to do this. So, rooms and walls. And mute commands. You believe in me? Thanks, man. I need it. I need the belief. It powers me. Y is going to be 28. Tiles is going to be whatever corridor is 15. Yeah, so take this. And then we'll change this to be 16. 14. And then we'll do it again. And we'll change it to be 17. 13. And if my calculations are correct, yep. No, actually. Oh, I didn't increment the I didn't increment the Y, but other than that, it's correct. Okay, so let's go bad Vimmer. All right. And we'll do that again. Add Vimmer. See how that treats us. Are you also kind of? I made something inspired by the game my granddad and I used to play a lot when I was a little lad. That's really sweet. Do you have like a link for people to look at, or oops, that wasn't intentional, but it looks kind of interesting. Yeah, do you have like a web link for people to look at, or would you rather not? You can totally say not to. Okay, so this, yeah, all of those dimensions need to be changed. So we got 14, 13, 12, 18, 11, 19, not yet, still need to upload, totally. 14, oh, whoops. 4, that's going to be 10, this is going to be 20, and 9, 21. Apparently that's the dividing line for when we can wrap to a single line. Okay. Again, I didn't quite adjust it correctly, but it still works. Okay. So I missed somewhere along the line. 14, 13, 14, there it is. 12, 18, 11, 19, 10, 20, 9, 21, 8, 22. And so then we could redo it the other way around. This is so lame. And then have it arc back the other way. Nine, 21, 10, 20, 19. I'm going to learn the hell out of a tile editor. Oh, boy. Yep, that's pretty much what I was going for. What happens to drones when you're in here? Ooh, it can be quite tricky. Got to pilot carefully. Do they eventually try and orbit or not really? Oh yeah, kind of. All right. All right, keep going, keep going. Don't get distracted. You can do it. You can do it. You can do it. Okay, so we go. Time for me to go have a rest. Best of luck. Thank you so much. Thanks for hanging out. Congratulations on finishing. I look forward to seeing everybody's entries. 38. And thank you very much for gifting a sub. And buy a damn chair. 12 and 18. 13. 17. Maybe grab the whole thing there. I actually don't know if I've got more than 40 rows in this whole mat. I might need to extend it. That should be equal on both sides, right? 15 on each. But let's see if 41 rows even compiles. Oh, it'll compile, but it won't. It'll crash at runtime, I think. No? That works pretty well. But yeah, I feel like I made the dimensions 40 by 40. Time at size. Yeah, 40 by 40. So let's make the Y 80. Then we won't have that issue. And then we can reproduce the room structure. This structure. We just need the right Y. Remembering to type my numbers correctly. No, stop. Hey, Henry. That's so cool. Hang on. Am I allowed to plan on stream? And does it have loud sound? Oh, that's so cute. Oh, it's download though. I might be able to. Yeah, I could probably do that by doing it via Steam. I already paid for this? I didn't already pay for this, but I will skip the payment. I do apologize. Download. I don't know if I'll be able to shrink the size of the game properly, but we'll give it a try. Go to 4, we'll go Steam. Might be able to do this. And we'll do those, and we'll put those there, and we'll adjust this here. And here. Did they say, they didn't stipulate that it had to be web, right? I hope not. Add a non-Steam game. Oh, I need to unzip it too, so downloads, unzip Henry's Hallways. That's so cool. Add a non-Steam game. Browse. Downloads Henry's Hallways. Where is it? Where is it? Hopefully it's selected. Add. Apparently it's just going to hang, so that's always fun. Okay. Apparently we crashed Steam. Did we crash Steam? I had weird bugs with the web version, so I checked for the download stipulation. Right. Oh, here we go. This seems to have done something. Uncategorized. Henry's Hallway. Properties. Compatibility. Force Proton Experimental. There we go. Play. Ooh. That's cool. Press A plus D to start. Okay, cool. Oh, what? A left, A plus D is down. D right, D plus A is up. What? Double tap A plus D for menu. That's great. The mouth sounds. We love it. Okay, A plus D is down. Uh-oh. Oh. Wait, am I hitting the wrong keys? Ah, I can't seem to get it to hit A and D. Maybe you just have to be super accurate. WASD. Yeah, I'm definitely... I think it might just be a Linux input problem or something. I'll hold A and then D. I see. Whoa, hang on. Ah! Tricky. Nice. So you've got a kind of... what was it? D plus A, right, so you've got to approach from this direction. Nice idea. Cool. Doo-doo-doo. Okay, I see. Tricky. Huh. And then you've got to go down again, I guess. Very cool. Okay, hang on. This is confusing my brain.
Click.
Click. Hang on. Bing. Bing. Oh, I wanted to hear it go click again. Very cool. Hang on, you gotta go from the left to go down. Hang on. Am I missing? What am I missing? You probably have to sit on a button to do this, right? So...
Click.
Click. Bing. Doo-doo-doo. Oh my god. Okay, I'm gonna have to come back to this. That's very cool. I love it. Double tap A and D for menu. Press D to quit. Press A to restart room. Very nice. Slick. Love it. Add to favorites. That's awesome. Well done. Very slick. Very slick. It's kind of an ode to Chip's challenge. Googles. Oh, interesting. Did not know. Sweet. Love it. Love it. Love it. I'll go back to editing my goddamn rooms. 49. 50. 51. 52. Now time for a break. Absolutely. Take it easy, man. Yay, another room. Nice. Come this way. There we go. Awesome. Well, that's kind of fun. Okay, cool. So, all right. What do I need need to do? Man, my brain is fried. Okay. Let's figure this out. Oh, we need to do another team shout out. We probably haven't done one for a while. Adagon. Definitely should follow Adagon. Who else is on today? Symbol, Hypnotic, Snenko, and of course Practical still. Okay. Now. What do we do? Oh yeah, add another room. That's probably enough for now, for map-wise. And in fact, we could just add a wall across the top and call it done, right? Starting with Y position 57 and a length of 40. Expected 6, but only 5 was supplied. Do you have to provide an X position for wall? I suppose you do. So 0. So that should hopefully cap it off at the top. Yep. I guess I could just keep spawning in enemies. And I could cap it off. Oh no, I need to put it there so that they don't see the edge of the map. In which case, I probably need to do that here too. Although, to be honest, I mean, they can see the edge of the map there anyway, so it's not really that big a deal. All right. Yeah, let's try starting to spawn enemies in, but they have to spawn in a tile texture index that is 0. In other words, in the blank spaces. And we just need to collect all of those and randomly assign one. Yeah, I think that's right. And we could spawn one in every, like, I don't know, every what? Every 30 seconds or something. Just gradually get more and more. So let's try that. Let's go in enemy. Enemy spawn rate. In what? In seconds? In which case we'll probably want U64. Oh, we could do melees, right? Poor little puppy. That's a very sad squeak. Okay, U64. equals what? Let's make it every 5 seconds for now. And then we'll add a timer. Maybe we should do it on level so that we can spawn them from there. Well, hang on. How do we do it? How do we do it with drones? We don't do it on a timer with drones, do we? No. So let's just get rid of collider density. We don't really need it. And then, so where should the timer be? I suppose it doesn't really matter. Hi, do you need someone to play with you? Do you? I didn't know that. You should have told me. You should have told me you needed that. You're bored. You're a bored little puppy. Oh no. Oh no. Excuse me while I play tag with the puppy. It's this is the carnage that's occurring next to me, just so you know. It's that puppy pulling. Can't type. Puppy needs me. Oh no. This is what my life has become. I'm just an extension of the puppy. Ah, no, not the roll of death. Not the crocodile roll. No. No. Oh my god. Okay, are you done? You're never done, are you? You're absolutely never done. Wait, what? Who's a raider now? Oh, practical. You didn't have to do that. We're just this is where my jam has gotten to. I'm just basically playing with the puppy. Thank you very much. That's very kind of you. Hang on. I have to let go of the puppy in order to shout out. You should all be following Practical if you're not already, which you probably are. It's very kind of you. Thank you for lending me your viewers. Time well spent, absolutely. She's I think she's gotten a bit fed up with this programming business. The puppy does not know Rust. That's the problem. I can't use them to solve any problems. All I can do is this thing right here, which is not really achieving the jam goal in any way, shape, or form. Also, she's really strong. Okay. Enough of this nonsense. Hello, everyone. My name is Basie. I do Rust and Bevy programming, and I'm working on Practical's solo dev jam. And yeah, that's about it. There are other jam streamers, by the way, that you should check out. And yeah, this is this is my ridiculous prototype of a game that isn't really a game. It's kind of close, but it's not a game. There's a little ball that's controlled with mouse movements, and there's an enemy down there. You can spawn drones that orbit around you, and if you click the other button, the drones attack. Attack! And because there aren't enough of them, they'll probably all die. Yeah, they did. We have to spawn some more. Kill! 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 Fly, my pretties. There we go. Now they did. I'm just working on enemy spawning so that they spawn in randomly. There's no sound effects either. I need to fix that. So yeah, that's my funky little game. Oh, the drones aren't very good at pathing. But they eventually find you, gradually. They're not smart. They're just drones. They're called drones for a reason. Oh, thanks for the follow, Death Walrus Studios. I appreciate it. That name makes me think I should probably follow you back. Excellent. Wait, account created 1 hour ago? What? Well, welcome to Twitch. Sorry if that was more information than you wanted revealed. Okay, excellent. We do also have a Discord, but it's tiny. Okay, now, yes, we need to figure out where to put a timer so that we can spawn more of them in. And in some ways, level would be the place to do it, right? Because this is where we spawn the first enemy. I'm just wondering if it's going to have much in the way of logic in here. We could map it out and see how it goes. No worries, man. We're just getting started. Nice. We'll have more to share later. Happy to learn along with you. Very sweet. Love it. Love it. Love it. I am a relatively new streamer too. Cool. So let's go with app, add systems, update. Haven't touched Rust yet. I've used Go for work. Yeah, me too. I'm also in that kind of platformy opsy area. So I recognize what you're talking about. Except Kubernetes, for some reason, I have never ended up at an employer, even quite large employers, that use Kube. That's really annoying because everyone always asks me if I have experience in it. It's really frustrating. I'm like, Docker, yes. Kube, no. But if you want to teach me it, that'd be fine. Okay, update. We're talking about. Actually, I'm on the market as of today, so I'm interviewing for new roles. We're talking about spawn enemies. So we're going to need to have timer running. And that probably means we're going to need an init, but we'll go inset, appset, update, run if instate, game state. Practical, you probably already have done so, but please don't feel that you need to hang. If you've got things to do, if you're like me, you need rest to do. My brain is fried. Game state playing. And I'm sorry, puppy, but I have to do this thing. The people on the internet are counting on me. I mean, not really, but they are. I'm chilling, got you on the speaker, probably going to make some ramen. Oh, jealous. And then we go function spawn enemies. And we put that there so that it exists. And then we do things like probably init timer. So app, add systems, on enter, screen, gameplay. Init. I don't think that's in an app set. I think it's its own thing. And so then we would go fn init, mute commands, avoid it, avoid cube. Yeah, that's what I heard. Mute commands. What else are we going to need? That'll do for now. And we'll also need something for tick timers. What other things are using tick timers? tick fade in and out, and then apply fade in and out. I see, so they do it separately. That's interesting. All right. Yeah. Yeah, that's much more contained than I plan to do at the moment. But that's okay. And apply. All right. So we could at least split those up. We could go app, add systems, update, tick, enemy spawn timer, inset. I know, puppy, I understand, but as terrible as your situation is, I actually can't do anything about it right now. Puppy, you just always want people to love. Hey, what you doing? Come here. Come here. Come here, pup. Go you. Here, foods. There you go. Okay, insert app set tick timers and run if in state. I need to understand how to put them in multiple sets at once. I know this is a thing. I cannot find. Yep, that's because it doesn't exist yet. Fn tick enemy spawn timer. Oh no, that's a very sad story you're telling me, puppy. Oh, and import screen. Yeah, we can do that. Oh, fine. No capital P. That is not a problem. Okay. Now. Yeah, so in init, we need to spawn the timer. So we go commands spawn. And we need to create the timer. So timer, they've been doing it by encapsulating it in a struct. For example, in the animation code, we're using a animation RS. We're using, wait, what? We're using a template that's relatively new in the Bevy community called Bevy Quick Start, and it's taking some getting my head around some of the patterns that it uses. For example, everything is encapsulated in things like this in this struct. So drone animation, timer, frame, and state. This is way more composed and sensible than I've previously been using. So I'm kind of getting used to the style. But I think all we need is component for this particular one. Derive component, maybe reflect, don't know. Struct enemy spawn timer, pub timer. I think we can do it like that. What did I miss? I missed something. Oh, right. Let's get rid of virtual text. It's just annoying. There we go. Command spawn. Enemy spawn timer. Let's spell it correctly to start with. Timer. From millis. Why did that not work? From seconds. What about from millis? Maybe it's from duration. from seconds. New. Okay. Yep. New. Duration from millis. Oh, come on now. There we go. And enemy. Not public? Yeah, not public. Enemy spawn rate. Sorry if there's whining in the background. I swear it's not me. Puppy dog, you need to settle down. You need to settle. Okay, enemy spawn rate. So we can get rid of that and enemy spawn rate. And the timer mode is repeating. Okay, so we spawn a timer in our init function, and then we need to tick it in the update function. Tick enemy spawn timer. Timer. Actually, that needs to be mutable. Res mute. Wait. In this case, I would query it, right? Rather than put it in a resource. So timer is a query enemy spawn, whoops, and mute enemy spawn timer. And then time is res time. And if let OK t equals timer get single mute. For those that don't know Bevy, this is all ECS stuff. It's basically a big in-memory database storing all of the goodness of the Bevy engine. T tick time delta what have I missed? All right. No? Oh, of course. So the timer itself is in TO. Consider changing this to be mutable. Consider changing this to be mutable. Hey, there we go. We got there. Sweet. So that seems like it should work. Then commands or mute commands. Actually, no. We need... we use the style when a command requires no configuration. So spawn level is going to run. But we want, yeah, we want the other style. So we want mute commands, and the timer. Query and mute enemy. Oh, thanks very much for the follow, Symbol24. I appreciate it. I saw you were streaming earlier. How did that go? I've got you on my little team shout out thingy. We still got Adagon, Hypnotic. Oh, wait, you are streaming. Wait, what? Oh well. We managed to reverse shout you out. In which case you probably can't hear me. Okay, mute enemy spawn timer is what we're looking for. Puppy, you need to settle down. Seriously? I can't deal right now. I'd love to play with you all day long, but I have things to do. Yeah, you're a good girl. It's okay. Good puppy. Good girl. Okay. Right, so if let OK t equals timer get single mute if not t finished return. I don't know if this is the most efficient way of doing it, but hey, it's a jam. Oh, really? Hang on, let's check. Yeah. Let's just check if it does need to be mutable, though. Apparently not. Oh, we got ads coming up in a sec. Feel free to make a cup of tea. Or, you know, insert beverage here. Unneeded return. Oh no, we will need the return. There's just no further code here yet. So commands, I think it's apply. Did I use commands apply somewhere? Command for spawn enemy apply. Ah, there it is. No, that's different. There was some way that we used this pattern, and I can't remember what it was. Damn. Where you don't, where you're in a normal, you're in a normal command system instead of the ones that get past world. And I've forgotten what it was. I think we used it for the drones. Commands add is what it is. Commands add. We get ads. Waiting on the ads. Just ticked over the 8-hour mark for the stream. We've got probably a few useful hours left. Need to start kind of wrapping up some of this stuff. What I expect to see when I run is I'm hoping to see something spawn about every 5 seconds, even if they all spawn in the same place, which is fine. Okay. Oh, yep. Oh, no. Oh, shit. No, don't crash. Bad. Bad. That was way too fast. That was way too fast. Yeah, that was a lot of spawns at once. That was a lot. I think we maybe got the value wrong. Is it a seconds value? Yeah, it's 5. Let's try from seconds, shall we? Should we try from seconds? That would have been scary. I'm surprised actually it didn't crash. Three, 4, 5. There's one. There's 2. See if we can aggro them. Yep, we can aggro them. Oh boy. Okay. Yep. Okay, so we better spawn some drones. Oh, the drones have no idea what to do, which is a bit disturbing, but... Oh, there's a lot of them now. They seem to be attacking each other. Oh, maybe not. They're not very organized. Attack! 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 Thanks very much for the follow. Manadono. Oh man, there's so many of them now. Okay, so we probably should have a maximum number. I think that's the next enhancement. And they're terrible at being able to find their way around the screen. But hopefully we'll overcome that by just spawning them in different locations. So, maximum. Const max pub, in fact. Const max enemies. Oh, there's no point in that being an F32. Equals what, 5? Okay. Need to follow a whole bunch of these people I haven't seen kicking around before. Okay. Max enemies, yes. So, spawn enemy. Is that in level? Yeah. So, we need to query the current number of enemies. And enemy. If enemies iter count is less than max enemies. Actually, it should be U size, but that's okay. As U size. Then we do this thing. You didn't like it when I did that. Why didn't you like it? Oh. How about you import it for me? How about that? How would that be? Yes. Okay. Now, hopefully we should be able to at least muck around with making sure that it doesn't spawn until we destroy one, maybe, without, you know, immediately getting killed. So let's kill off the current one. Oh, just attack them all. Oh, they can be shoved around, which is kind of weird. Whoa, there's another one. Okay, so let's recall those. And then just let them spawn. Let them breed. It's the square breeding ground. 3, 4, 5. Okay. So hopefully no more. Yep, that seems to be it. Okay, so we need to start getting rid of some of them. Excuse me, could you go the right way, please? Thank you. Oh, apparently I'm dead. It's quite hard to tell when you get killed. We should probably fix that too. Okay, let's try again. Actually, maybe just make it 3 enemies. It'd be a little bit quicker to test. Oh, poor puppy. Poor puppy. Okay. So 1, 2, 3, and then it should stop. Yeah, nice. Okay, so now we kill them off. Wow, why are they not aggroing? It's weird. They're supposed to be targeting... I wonder if... Oh, I bet I know what it is. I think when I was first starting out, I wrote it so that there was only one enemy. I think I probably just haven't fixed that yet. Ah, go away. If I can get them to come back... See if we can test the spawn code. Yeah, they're getting all confused about what to attack now. It's like they need an aggro list. They're trying. Okay. What can you get for 50k channel points? Nothing. I don't have anything. The satisfaction of a job well done. Yeah, I need to work on that. You'll take it. You get soup. I provide soup. Okay, so we need to look at targeting because I think that's wrong. So let's look at drone. Attack, maybe. Yeah, let's see. So drones and enemies. With enemy. For drone transform in mute drones, if timer tick, drone stats timer tick is not finished, then continue. For enemy transform, mute enemy stats and mute enemies. Let range to target. Enemy transform, yep. If range to target is less than or equal to drone stats range, then they receive damage. But what about actually attacking them? Release. Handle drone recall, handle drone release. If let okay, enemy transform. Oh, get single. There it is. Yeah. So 4. I guess we just take the first one as jam code. Just the first one on the list at random. So let's go for enemy transform in and enemies. Let direction, movement controller, intent. Yep, and then just continue. And that'll just pick the first one. Lame as that is. Could be the furthest away, we don't even know. Got to make these compromises now. Yeah, there could be soup. I don't know. We'll have to see. 50,000 for a soup seems reasonable. Okay. Spawn drones, spawn drones. Attack. Attack. Hey, that looks more promising. Kill 1, kill 2, kill 3. Yep. Return. Oh, and there's another one already. Nice. This is a little bit better. Yeah, that's much more sense. Oh, well, it's picking the wrong one, but that's okay. It makes it more chaotic. I just always gravitate to that one. Okay, attack, attack. Okay, attack more. Don't get stuck. No, they always go back to that one. That must be first on the list every time. Okay, what happens? Maybe we should make it proximity. Can they kill it quickly enough to get the other ones as well? Ah, man. I wonder if this game would make people seasick. Okay, yeah, I think we do need to do a proximity thing, right? Because otherwise you can be standing right here. Well, you can kill them off just by touching them with the drones. Like, they don't have to be in attack mode. And actually that's kind of a hack because you can just keep spawning them as they die. Like a continuous stream. As long as you don't launch them at anything. And they'll eventually... I think they'll eventually get them. Oh, maybe not. Are they still attacking? I feel like they are. Maybe they're not. Maybe it only happens when they're attacking. Okay, let's do a proximity thing. Let's go... I'm sure there's an easier way to do this, but currently let's go... How should we do this? Get all the direction lengths. Seems slow, but probably effective. Let ranges equals vec vec of vec2, I guess. Oh no, we can still the length. So what's that? F32? It is an F32. Okay, so ranges vec F32 equals vec. Wait, that's not right. Brain is fried. Oh, and that needs to be mutable. Nah. Ranges push, yeah. Add? I always forget the difference with this. I think push. Direction length. Yep. And then we grab the one, we sort them. Ranges, sort. Oh, we can't. I swore we could. Really? So I can't just sort F32? There's a way of doing this. I've done this before. Rust sort vec F32. Oh, this is going to be a flashbang. Damn it. I'll be quick. Slice sort by. And then A, B, A partial comp B. Yeah. I'm sure I've done this. Sorry about the flashbang. Ranges. Yeah, so now we use... Oh, but we need the actual direction vector. So what we're going to have to store is this. Vec2. Ranges push direction. And then we sort by A direction, A length. This is not very efficient. B length. Hey Robitussin, how you doing? Yeah, arguments to this method are incorrect. Expected and F32. Okay. And then we can use ranges first, assuming that this is the closest and not the furthest away. Unwrap, because I know for actually no, not unwrap. If let sum range equals ranges first, movement controller intent. Streamers are taking our jobs. Getting ready to head for bed. Very nice. Very, very nice. Hey, the sun is out in Auckland again. Don't know what happened there. Equals a range. Yeah, range. Normalize or 0. Okay, how badly did I do? Expected vec 2. Found vec 3. Oh, right. Yes, you are correct. So this is vec 3. And then that means that the other thing will break. So we need XY. Ugh, brain full brain. Okay, next question is, will it work? Probably not. Because, you know, why would it work? To be ridiculous. Don't be ridiculous. Okay, play. I keep having the... Okay, we have drones. We wait for another target. We aggro the target to get it close to us. Get it close to us. There we go. Follow. Okay, so you should attack the closest one. And you do. Nice work. Okay, again, you should attack the closest one. And you do. Very cool. Congratulations, little drones. You've graduated from drone school. All right. Let's spawn some more drones for the drones to drone and drone while they drone. Gadoing. You can do it. Yes. Wait, no, there's too few of you. You'll die. You'll die. Come back. A deadly laser. What the fuck is this on? It is a very deadly laser. Oh yeah, this is working much better. They're actually useful now. Okay, yep, cool. Some of them do die on each pass, but it's not enough to... Oh no, I'm out. Hey, wait, I've got more. Okay. Oh my god, they keep spawning. All right, so now we need to change the spawn positions because having them all spawn on top of each other is dumb. We need to only spawn enemies in areas of space, and that means finding areas with tile texture index 0. I think I can do that. Am I capable of doing that? I feel like I'm doing that. I feel like I'm capable of doing that. I feel like I could do it. I feel like it's possible. I feel like it's possible. Yeah, I feel like it's doable. Let's see here. Let's go to the enemy spawning code, which is not here, and it's not here. It's here. Spawn enemy. Yeah, we're just randomly, not randomly at all. We're just inserting them there. So we need a query for bad Vimmer, bad, very bad Vimmer. We need a query for the tile set, the tile map, the map of the tiles. We need the tile set, LM. Tile set is query. And what do I need to be able to query it? Really all I need is things with tile texture 0, right? So how can I... tile texture index is a component, he said, question mark. So I could query for tile texture index and entity, right? So what if I did this? Entity tile width and tile texture index, and then I queried that. So what if I did that? So what if I did... At this point, we know we need to spawn an enemy. So let's go with... let valid tiles is vec entity. And probably don't need to do that, but seems like the idea. For index in tile set if index is tile texture index O, this is a space and not a wall. We've already got problems. What problems have we got? Oh, whoops. Still bad. Not a component. Okay, I thought it was. So we have to... How do we query for a texture index? It's in the bundle, right? If we look at map. Tile bundle. No barking, puppy. Ah, don't chew my shoes. No. Don't do that. No, don't wag your tail at me. You're not allowed to do that. Leave them alone. Honestly, puppies. Can't take them anywhere. Can't take them anywhere. Okay, hang on. Just intervening in my shoes because otherwise I'll lose them. I need those shoes. Okay, tile bundle. So where does the texture index get stored on a component at some point or not? In other words, how do I query it? Maybe I can't. Let's have a look. Texture index is tile texture index, which is not a component. Oh, puppy. You poor old thing. It is a component. Wait, what? What did I say? I'm so confused. Hang on. Let's figure this out. Close some files. Tile texture index is not a component. It's not implemented for tile texture index, which is required. But it is. What the hell? Derived component, reflect. It is a component. Did I not import it or something? Oh, that's confusing. Oh, wait, I see. The LSP was trying to tell me. There we go. Phew. Right, so this is entity. So we actually need the index 2 so that we can compare it. Like that. For a texture index in tileset. If texture index is that, then keep it because it's a valid tile. So valid tiles push. Puppy, come on. You can do it. It's okay. Good girl. Valid tiles push E. We can't compare them. How about if texture index O equals O? Is that what we're saying? Yeah, that's better. Okay. So now how do we... We need a random selection of a vector. Now, I've done this. I need rand. It's like, there's a trait. Oh, sorry for the flashbang again. Rust random vector element. Sample n elements from an array. I just want one. Oh, dark mode, people. Dark mode. Urgh. Choose mute thread RNG. Damn it. Let's just get the robot to summarize because at least it'll use dark mode. Random single element from vec using rand and rust. Yeah. Create a random number generator. We already know that. It's choose. It is choose. So choose and mute thread RNG. I may already be using it actually elsewhere. So we need to be able to get the transform from that. To get the transform, we need the tile pos. We We don't need the entity. We just need the tilepos. So we could skip that part of it entirely. Like so. And then the vector is going to be vectilepos. And we're going to push pos. Okay. Now, we can get the transform from a tilepos by using center and world. This I know from past painful experience. So, first we need the random item. So, let spawn point equals valid tiles choose and thread RNG. I think that's right. Can it fail? Oh, it's from traits. What is the trait? What trait do we need? Rand 6, less random. Yeah, that's what we're after. And then that should get arguments wrong, expected and mute unknown from thread RNG. Oh, it just wasn't mutable. Okay, so then having gotten the spawn point, we need spawn point center in world, and it's not going to let me, and I don't know why. Pause center in world. It's totally there. Is it a trait? It might be. Really? It's still not going to? Is spawn point an address or a reference or... It's an option. Okay. If let some point equals spawn point point center in world, and we need not you ChatGPT, we need the grid size and the type. And that's the transform, so we just need the translation for it. I'm guessing that needs to be public. Oh, they are. Oh, it's a vec2. How do you get, you need to extend with 1. Yeah. Oh, that was a lot. Okay, let's try it. See what breaks. See what breaks. Okay, where's the next spawn point going to be? Oh no, that's wrong. 0 was wrong apparently, or else it's not detecting it correctly. But it does mean that you can do a little bit of gentle teasing. Haha, can't get me. Can't get me, can't get through the colliders. Haha. Okay. Let's see where the other one ended up. Because this is not quite... Oh, this control sucks. Small movements seem to work best for the mouse. Oh, Symbol 24. Thank you very much for the raid. That's really nice of you. I've already actually shouted you out, but I'll do it again. Oh, I have to wait 17 minutes before shouting you out. I'm sorry. How was your stream? I saw you were streaming and then I saw you followed me. I was like, what? We are trying to finish our entry for the solo dev jam. And my spawn code is not working because it is spawning in the wall. There's an enemy in the wall. That's not what I wanted. I followed when Practical raided me. That was nice. How did you go? How was your stream? Hey everybody, my name is Basie. I do Rust and Bevy stuff. Oh, there. Oh no, that's the original one. Where's the other one? And Vim stuff and various other things. We're currently working on the solo dev jam. Oh, you finished! Congrats! How did it go? Or it's lead to Basie? No, definitely not. Totally burned out. I know. I'm in like almost my 9th hour of stream, and that's after 3 days of doing this. It's definitely a thing. Do you have anything you want to show us? Is there a web thingy or anything that we can look at, or would you rather not? That's totally fine too. I don't know where the third spawn went. There's 2. I can see 2. It's probably off in one of the corners. So I guess that means that our detection of the Talpos stuff is not working. Same, yeah. Time map grid size, time map type. Extend 1. So that should be fine, but what we should print the pos. Actually, we should print yeah, we should print info point spawn pos. Nice, I'm getting all the raids today. Yeah, I definitely don't deserve that, but it's very nice for people to swing in. Oh, your submission, nice. Hang on, let me... does it have like really loud sound on it or anything like that? Shh, no. Okay. Valet, cool. Run valet parking. All you need is up and down. Seriously, move forward with up arrow, reverse with down arrow, or use W and S if your two-board have a normal keyboard, which is me. How fast can you park the cars? What? Wait a minute. Level select. forward, reverse. This is me. Park to play. Oh, I'm going to suck at this. I can tell already. Let's try. Gotto, very cool. Made with oh, okay. We've got a second Gotto screen. Robots in disguise. Wait. Okay. I need to thank you for the peer pressure to join. I'm glad you enjoyed it. That's awesome. Okay, level select. This is you. Park to play. Park to play. Oh, okay.
Vroom. Crash.
Crash.
Vroom. Car parked.
Car parked. You know how to park? Just stop the car inside. Oh god, this is a tutorial. I need it.
Vroom. Car parked.
Car parked. Continue. Do the same thing but in reverse. What do you mean you turn left when reversing?
Vroom.
Oh man.
Vroom. Vroom. Car parked.
I hope it was good peer pressure. His submission was really good. I just played it. It was excellent. It's like a puzzle game.
Vroom.
Press up and down at the same time if you're stuck. The car will return to its starting position. Sweet.
Vroom. Vroom. Car parked.
Sort of parked. Okay, so you turn when you're reversing. Is that the deal?
Vroom. 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 Crash.
Crash.
Vroom. Crash. Crash.
I'm so confused.
Vroom. 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 Car parked.
Car parked. It takes very little to get me to do anything. Yeah, sound effects 11 out of 10, 100%. Yeah, the chair fund is very important though. Hang on, which way am I facing?
Vroom.
Oh, okay, I see. Where am I supposed to go?
Vroom. Vroom.
I see. So we've basically got to do the 30-point turn. This is what we're saying.
Vroom. 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 Vroom.
Hey, that's my car.
Parked.
Hey, that's my car. Henry's Hallways. Yeah. Actually, I can show you Henry's Hallways if you like, but I really should finish my game. Okay. Wait, so I need to get that way. How do I...
Slip and slide.
Wait, slip and slide? What? Oh no. Oh no. I've gone too far. Crash.
Car parked.
Car parked. It's good that crashing doesn't really have consequences. There's a lot of levels. This must have taken a while.
Crash.
Oh no. No.
Crash.
No.
Hey,
Crash.
that's my car.
Hey, that's my
Crash.
car. They sound so matter of fact when they say that though.
Crash. Crash. Car
Okay,
parked.
that was not a good way to park a car. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, this is not going to end well. Boing.
Boing. Boing.
Oh no.
Boing. Boing.
Wait, how fast can we
boing.
make this happen?
Boing. Boing. Boing.
Is there a limit, or can you just make it really fast?
Boing. 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 Boing.
Okay, can I just do this all day?
Boing. Boing.
Oh, I almost accidentally parked.
Boing. 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 Boing.
I like how there's
boing,
two different
boing,
boing sounds.
Boing. 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 Boing.
Okay.
Boing.
Okay.
Boing.
Okay.
Boing.
All right. All right.
Car
This is
parked.
This is very inventive.
Where did you
wait.
learn to drive?
Where did you learn to drive? Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no.
Crash.
Crash.
Squish.
Squish? What was that? Was that a person? Oh no. You've added consequences. I didn't want consequences. I'm screwed now, aren't I?
Squish.
God damn it.
Crash.
Okay. I could spend all day doing this, but I have a game to finish. That's very cool. Well done. Best way to park. Okay. I need to finish. You're distracting me. Thank you very much for rating in. And obviously, now that you've finished, feel free to go and collapse somewhere into a little puddle of things. Okay, so we need to find out why the spawn points we're choosing are not the spawn points we thought they were. Off to bed. Have a good stream. I'll leave the lurk. Thank you so much. Have a good sleep. Okay, so we got a spawn point there. Then we got a spawn point at 2946, which is there. Yeah, it's definitely choosing the white tiles. Is it possible that I misunderstood which one was tile 0? I thought 0 was the black tiles. And the other one spawned at 1020. So that would be, I don't know, somewhere down to the left, I think. But I won't be able to get there because this one's going to kill me. Yeah. Okay. So we got 2 spawns, but I wonder if we can provoke a spawn into one of the black areas, or if they're just always going to go in the white areas. Let's try and get a respawn by killing off this one. And we should get another spawn, hopefully. Oh yeah, we did at 1840. I don't even know where that is. Because I want them to be able to spawn off screen, so you have to kind of go hunt them out, but I definitely want them to spawn in the playable area. Let's look at our logic. Maybe if texture index O is 0, then we push. But if we look at the texture indexes, yeah, 0 is black, which is supposed to be the open space. Maybe we just print it and see if maybe we're misunderstanding something. Wait, is it supposed to be... Are we supposed to dereference it? No, it's a U32. Texture index 0, texture index 0, texture index 0. That's kind of what I'm looking for. So why is it spawning in these weird places, like on the edge of the map? Maybe it's getting the right index, but I'm calculating the transform wrong. That's definitely a possibility. That's definitely a thing that could be happening. Time at grid size, time at type. Point center and world, extend 1. Extend just makes it a vec3, right? Yeah, adds a Z index. From self and the given Z value. Oh, puppy. I know, it's very sad. It's very, very sad. I know. Poor dog. Poor, poor dog. Why? Why? It seems like it almost always is 0. So what am I missing? Tile pause and tile texture index we're querying. I mean, we could do with map. Oh, I wonder if it's defaulting on the squares that don't actually have a tile in them. That would be the only thing I can think of. So what about our map tiles that is unique that that we could query on? So it has to be with no barking puppy, quiet dog, good girl, quiet girl, good dog. We don't bark at people. No, we don't bark at people. You'll scare everybody on the internet. No! Damn it. Hey, no. Don't do it. Quiet dog. Sorry about that. I told you you'd be scared. So what could I look for? What, my God, you see my hideous tile code. Tile map bundle. What could I look for that would, maybe a transform? Actually, that's interesting because we've added a transform to the tile map bundle. Oh no, that's the transform for the map itself. Oh, that'll be it. The map has an offset transform. So that's what's going on. So you have to subtract the same transform, which we should, because it doesn't know about it otherwise. Oh, that was going to take a while. Let map transform equals, wait, what? Yeah. So we need to adjust our let tile transform equals map transform plus point center in world and tile map grid size and tile map type. And then we've got, oh, and that needs to be extended. Oh, that's a transform. Hang on. We need the translation. We'll get there eventually. And then the translation is, yeah, that's actually, that's okay. Okay, let's see if we get better results this time. So we're saying we're adjusting the map transform. We're adjusting the tile transform by the base map transform. I'm not sure about the Z value, but let's see how we go. See if we can get some more spawns. Aha, he's in the map. Die.
You need to see your brother?
Yes, okay. And another one in the map. Oh, thank goodness. Well, there might not be enough. Oh, no, there are. Oh, he spawned in exactly the same place. But apart from that, we're fine. They are so bad at tracking in this environment. But yeah, good. So we can spawn random. Yep, here we go. Good. That's much better. Okay, cool. We fixed something. Let's change the number of spawns back to say 5. And commit. Random enemy spawns. Okay, now let's check in on what our build is doing. So the latest build. Oh, we're going to run an ad in a sec. I'll probably grab a cuppa when that happens. Okay. Okay. It's really stark without all the debug stuff on it. The animation is so bad. Oh wait, this is the version without the extra room in it and the enemy spawns. Still, working fine. And the mouse movement seems to be okay even on the web, so that's good. Whoa, there's no colliders on the top. All right. Now, yeah, I will probably do the ad break thing. We'll push another build so we can test that. G tag, I think we're at 0.10.0. We need to put a V. And then G push origin tag V 0.10.0. And we should get build.
Yeah, good you.
Okay, nice. All right, so I will grab a cuppa. All right. Let's see what more damage we can do. Going through game jam submissions. Oh, don't even go there, man. There's just the comparison would be definitely too much for me. I just plod along at my pace. I plod along. What was the next thing we needed to do? Drink tea. We need to drink tea. That's very important. We need to do another team shout out. That's also important. And Snenko. Yay, Snenko. Follow Snenko. And we do a Discord. Okay. The rustling sound you can hear in the background is the puppy destroying things. Now, TBs. We need to start kind of packaging this stuff up into what could. I mean, it's only a demo. It's not an actual game. We don't need the. I thought it was going to be story driven, but mostly I ended up spending time just playing with the drones. So we could pop up some instructions. So we could in player where I think we spawn the player message in here. Yeah. I'll save this one for another game. And it's not really a game of choices anymore. I was calling it either because I was planning to make the player choose between different courses, but it's not that now. So we need a rebrand. We need a rebranding. We need move mouse equals move U. And then we need a second one. So we need the ability to show another one. How can we do that? On a timer, maybe? Or we could chain them. So show message. Wait, what? Oh, show text box, right. Could we also... This is a bad way of doing it, but I wonder what would happen if show other text box. I wonder what would actually happen if we did this. Would it spawn both of them at once? I'm curious now. I'm also approaching delirium. Left mouse, actually right mouse hold, right mouse, spawn drones. I think I can repurpose some of these systems for later too, like the text box one. Okay, so it shows that one. Interesting. And if I get rid of it? Nothing. Okay. So it was probably over top the other one. All right, so we need, I guess, some kind of timer. Or we could use a state for that matter. Something really basic. Or we could just put the instructions on one card. Do new lines work? I can't imagine so. Oh, it does work. Oh, well, that's easy. Maybe we should try and add some sound. Might be the next thing. Interesting, they didn't all attack the same target. I don't suppose they have to. Nice. Okay, cool. So that works. Instructions. Now, sound. I think we need one for spawning drones. We need one, like it has to be a really minor sound, like a short sound. What can we use? Ha, Henry H. Hallway. Let's dismiss Henry H. Hallway for now because we need Bitwick. And we need tea. Okay. So something really minor. Where's the arrange screen? Tiny little dink sound. What about what? Some kind of bell? Whoop. Well, not that. Let's go up a few octaves. Oh, that's a bit loud. Interesting. But you don't really want something that rings out, I guess. What about if that was really... Oh, no, that's no good. Sad bell. Oh, no. Definitely not. No, I think all of these are a little bit too... What about chip? Oh, that might work. What happens if you leave it on? Interesting. Okay, let's try that. Okay, we don't really care about all of those. We just want these sounds. And I just want a single sound, really. That'll do. Make it as short as we can. Now, can you export? You can just export a single thing, I think. Or we just make the clip as short as possible and then do it that way. Kind of like that. No. Okay, so if we just export one track, convert to audio track. No, that's not what I'm looking for. We want export audio. Just the chaos. Actually, you have to put it on the track first, I think. Still getting used to all this. I think if I put... just that section. No. Just that section. And then export audio. Chaos from 111 to... No. Can I select the region and have it do it then? Or change the tool to time? How do you even do that? I've forgotten. Maybe that. In any case, we only want 1-1. I swear I've done this before. We want Vorbis anyway. Seems to only want us go from... Actually, I think that's probably right. Okay, so we'll call it... no, it shouldn't be MP3. It should be OGG. Hang on, let's try that again. Yeah. And let's call it drone spawn. And see if that's a successful thing. Oh, and we need to put it in W either. Assets, audio, sound effects. Oh, we got a whole bunch of things from the quick start. Drone spawn OGG. Okay. So now, save for now. Swig the tea. Okay. Now we need to look at the examples from the quick start for audio. First of all, we need to get it into the asset pipeline. Asset path audio, sound effects. Drone spawn. Drone spawn. All right. Now. Oh, going to pick up pizza. What? What's game of the year for sure? Okay, so I know in in audio, we've got organizational marker component that should be added to a spawned audio bundle if it is in the general music category. I see sound effect. This then can be used to query for and operate on sounds in that category. All right, cool. Cool. Mine's going to be in a resource though. So I don't know if that works. I have pizza coming to me. What? What is with everybody in the pizza, man? Forgot to go to the market and now it's cold and I'm still lazy. I'm thoroughly jealous. Okay. So now in player, there is a thing that we have commented out for a step sound. Actually, no, it's an animation. Yeah, trigger step sound effect. If the player's moving, play a step sound effect synchronized with the animation. Whereas what we want to do is play one when a drone spawns. So we're probably going to want to do something in here. Excuse me. Command spawn audio bundle. And tag it with sound effect. Source random step clone settings playback despawn. Okay. Oh, that was not what I wanted. Can we do... we need the audio... audio resources. So we need... audio... Is it audio resources? Assets? Man, my brain is so fried. Audio assets. And then we're going to spawn with a source of audio assets drone spawn clone. Is that actually going to do anything? Let's find out. Hope it's not too loud. Oh, bad. Audio assets doesn't exist because I probably had it commented out. No load collection audio assets. Does the file not exist? What was the error there? Asset tracking audio assets. Weird. Is it not loading fast enough? No, that can't be right. Resource requested does not exist. When are we running this function? Maybe that's the issue. Handle drone spawn. Inset app. Yep. I would have thought that drone state recalling could only be... No, it'll run right at the beginning. So run F in state. Actually, hang on. You need to have multiple conditions here. Is it and? Is it and then, or? New run condition if both this one and the past and then return true. Okay. Game state. Playing. Okay, let's try that. Well, that's cute. Not quite what I had in mind, but it works. Okay, well, now we know how to do that. Wonder if we could fade the sprite out. We could set its opacity to gradually change its alpha from 1 to 0. And then despawn it. The drones would need to know that... yeah, that's fine. It shouldn't be too loud, I don't think. It's not. Doesn't sound too loud anyway. Because I haven't got volume controls yet. Oh, they're so desperately trying to orbit. Keep orbiting, boys. Keep orbiting. I don't know if they're boys or not. Okay, cool. So that's handled drone spawn. What about send and recall? We want... I'm tempted to use like a slide whistle. Oh, slide up, slide down, like I was using for KiwiBird. Nah. Nah. No. Okay, we need something... We might use chiptunes for this too. Too loud. Oh, very loud. Yeah, no. Nothing really grabbing me there. Multi-FX radio transmission. Whoa, too loud. Pad. Oh, that's not bad. Yeah, you just have two an octave apart. Yeah, that'll do it. Yep, fine. Okay, so no, don't play the rest of those. Mute, 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 mute. Show this one and didn't seem to do a damn thing. Okay, which one's this? What? Sometimes Bitwig's interface really confuses me. That'll do it. Yep, and then we've got put that onto the thing. And we just want this. That bit. And export. Andrew's note. Vorbis. Okay. And this is drone send or drone release. And this one is drone recall. We might do a little drone death one as well. Something really tiny so that it doesn't get in the way. But yeah, we'll do those first. So, no. Asset path equals audio sound effects drone send, a drone release, I think I called it. Drone release, handle audio source. Recall. So many things I could do to be faster at Vim. Okay, now we go to drone controls. Just when we do the state change, I think. So that's going to be in drones themselves, I think. No barking, Tilly. Nice, quiet dog. Good dog. There's a neighborhood greyhound that they're mortal enemies with, and every time it walks past, they lose the plot. We're trying to train them out of it. Okay, handle drone spawn, handle drone release. here. This is where we do it. So audio assets. And then for enemy transform and enemies, blah, blah. Actually, we don't want this. We just want it for the state change. Where is the state change? I think it happens in player for the controls. Yeah, it happens here. So let's do that. Let's go audio assets, and if drone state gets drone state recalling, then we send drone release, and we do a commands spawn, which we don't have, so and it's what, audio asset bundle. McCreates Games, hey, how you doing? Thanks so much for the raid. It's really nice of you to stop in. McCreates Games and did some Prime. How you doing? Haven't seen you in ages, Mick. I failed to catch streams on a very regular basis. How is it going? You're not doing solo dev jam as well, are you? Audio bundle and sound effect. It's going good. We're doing solo dev jam this weekend, which is Cap and Coder and Practical NPCs thing. And I'm exhausted, but just got a few hours left to get things parceled away. Audio assets, drone release. Oh, you host your own game jam. I remember that now. You're right. Yeah, so it's been a weekend. It's been a weekend. I probably won't be doing this again in a hurry, but you know, good experience all around. And we'll paste that there and release, recall. How was your stream? What were you working on today? Get some sleep for sure. 100%. 100%. Okay, let's try this and see if it's doing the correct thing with the sound. I really don't want to implement a sound controller at this late stage. The sound has to be nice and subtle. Oh, well, that didn't work. Interesting. I kind of expected it to make a sound, and it did not. The first one worked. Is it possible that the sounds I recorded are not correct? FPS Devil Boss and ideas. Audio assets, drone release clone, drone recall clone. So I've got the sounds. What is going on with that? The first one plays, but these ones don't. What would lead to that? I feel like maybe just I might have cut the edge off the sound. Maybe it's not. When I exported it, I failed. So let's just check. Browsers will play an OGG file, won't they? Let's try that. W either assets, audio, sound. Ooh, sorry about the flashbang. Drone release. Oh yeah, it's a blank sound. Okay, well that's good to know. So it's not my technique. Well, it is my technique, but not in the program. Let's try. Let's try that. Maybe I just cut the edge off it. So export audio. That. Vorbis, yes. Okay. And that's drone release. Overwrite, and then this one. We'll try that. Export Andrew's note of Vorbis. And drone recall. Okay, let's try that and see if it gets us different results. Nope. Can I just check to see if it is in fact creating a sound that has content in it? Maybe it's the start of the sound. Let's have a look at this. Maybe if we just start it ever so slightly beforehand and ever so slightly afterwards. Or is the issue that we're selecting single notes from the track? It shouldn't be. Export audio, Vorbis, Andrew's note from 1.1.1 to 1.1.350. Actually, it's selected all the way to the start. Well, let's just try it. So that's drone release. Ah, there we go. But it was still kind of muffled. It cuts off really quickly. Interesting. It's almost like it doesn't have enough length, so to speak. Because you want it to kind of ring out a little bit. Yeah, it's like it cuts off. What if we move this? Just make it so that we don't accidentally trim the wrong part of the note. The only other thing I can think of is maybe the length of the sound effect is too short. Settings, playback settings, despawn. Standard Bevy audio asset. Source and settings. Playback mode, volume, speed, paused, spatial and spatial scale. And this does what I think it does. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know why that would be. I guess we can just try and make a longer OGG. And we'll just select from all the way through here and export that range. It's already up to 10.7 kilobytes. See if we can get an advance on that. No, it's terrible. Why is it getting truncated? Bevy sound effect truncated. Oh, that's got to. I've used Bevy Kira audio in the past, and this is my first time using the template like this. I wasn't expecting the sound to get cut short though. It's almost like it's getting despawned too early. What if I use a different playback setting? What about once? Nope. It's just getting chopped. Oh, that was the wrong one anyway. That's really annoying. How can we troubleshoot that? Bundle for playing a standard Bevy audio asset. Bundle for playing a sound. Handle source and playback settings. Control the audio while it is playing. I do not know. I do not know what is going on there. I feel like I'm running out of time to actually make a change, so let's add the other one and see if it is also being cut off. I wonder if the other thing is, could the function be being rerun? Let's try info. Let's just see how many times this gets run. Release. Just in case it's getting spawned twice or something stupid like that. Oh, the other thing is, if it gets put into release state and there aren't any drones, it automatically resets back to recall. But it still doesn't work when there's lots of drones, so yeah, I don't know. Need a Bevy audio expert. Or I could use Kira Audio. But that's a whole bunch of other installation that I don't really want to cope with right now. Let's look at the use of audio in the quick start. The music is playback settings loop. Interaction is playback settings despawn. Despawn. And despawn. Let's look for any issues that might have audio in them. There are some known issues. If you run into them, their fix is often not obvious. A camera not moving smoothly is pretty much always... Where's the audio? Ah, there are a number of issues with audio on web. You can try the following. If you use materials, make sure to force render pipelines to load at the start of the game. Keep the... Oh, we're going to have some ads in a sec. Just a heads up. Feel free to go grab a cuppa. What's the time? Oh, it's 5:30. Blimey. To get my skates on. Advise your users to play on Chromium browsers. Choppy music and Bevy web builds. Okay, so what about... just Bevy, OGG, truncated, I don't know. Or just Bevy sound truncated. Despawning audio entity does not stop the sound. Let's check out audio. Support alternate backends, audio sync delayed. Randomized sound effects, non-default audio device. Truncated, I guess. We get ads. Okay. How long should I spend troubleshooting a sound effect that's not working very well? I'm actually going to put this on the Discord just in case. Oh, the other thing is, when does record drone input run? Record drone input. If in-state game state playing. Yep, that should be fine. Yeah, I'm just going to throw this on the Discord real quick. Yeah, Bevy Discord. So truncated sound. Oh, I should just check that the sound itself isn't truncated before I go bugging people like that. W either assets, sound effects. Whoops, sorry about the flashbang 2. Oh, it's the sound. Damn it. Why? What is going on? If I just play this bit. Oh. It lasts for quite a long time. Okay. I'm a noob. That's what's going on. Let's try again. Alright, so it lasts until really actually past that note, but let's just take it all the way to there. Okay, now we should be good. Export audio. Yes, correct. Export, drone release. Save. How did I not know that? Always check the audio first, folks. At least I didn't have to pester the Bevy Discord for their help. Bevy's got an excellent Discord though. Yeah, perfect. Nice and soft. Not a problem. Okay, so the next one is drone recall. I had trouble when I didn't take it from before. Export audio. Drone recall. Okay, moving right along. Perfect. Yep, love it. Okay, great. Now we need a very soft sound for when a drone does damage and another very soft sound for when it dies. Just tiny little taps, really. Maybe percussion. What's it called? Ride is when it kind of no, unless we make it very, very soft. Actually, that wouldn't be bad. Can you go down? Actually, that'd be perfect. Okay, cool. And you could just play that as damage, maybe? It might be too much. Well, let's see. All right, export audio. drone attack or damage, I guess. Okay. And there's a drone attack. Yeah, here we go. We could play it there. Audio assets. And commands. Drone damage. Oh, hang on. That didn't work. All right. What's the problem with that? All right. Wow, my brain is failing. I'm not hearing any sound. Don't tell me it's another sound that doesn't work. Let's check it yet again using the browser. Either assets, audio, sound, effects, drone, damage, OGG. Yep, it's another quiet one. Damn, it's really tricky exporting sometimes. Is it because I'm doing that? Is it possible it's just too quiet to hear? Where's the unused input? Enemy. Huh. Only 3 of them played, but probably because you can't play more than one at a time, I guess. But it'll do. It's something. not the most convincing sound effect in the world, but never mind. All right, why don't we upload that build so that we can test that we don't have any web sound issues. Rudimentary drone sounds. Tag V0.11.0 push origin tag V0.11.0. All right, what about drone death? It's probably something we could do. Is there anything in the drum kit that would work? Oh, maybe that. Actually, we should use that for damage and the other one for... Hang on, let's duplicate this. That. We'll use that for drone death, maybe. Drone damage, and the other one for drone death. Just call it drone D2. And make sure that it worked. Yep, that'll do. So now we do move assets, audio, sound effects, drone damage, drone death. And then assets, audio, sound effects. Yeah, there we go. And okay. Now, where did drone kill? There we go. Commands. Oh, we need audio assets. Spawn. Should be in the registry still somewhere. It is not for some reason. The hell is Unique new line? I hate to think. It's audio asset bundle. No, audio bundle? Audio bundle, right? Yeah. And sound effect. And audio bundle has in it source, audio assets, drone death, apply. Settings. Playback settings. Ooh, I'm surprised I remembered all that. Despawn. Okay. One more try. Trouble is, nobody's going to know what the sounds mean. Okay, that works. What about an effect for how we're doing on the builds, by the way? Oh, what was that? RCI, yep. Oh, this is the wrong repo. And we'll change the titles. It was going to be a game about making choices. Now, let's just play with some drones. Should try and see to justify that. Does anyone by any chance have, that happens to be listening still, have a 1980, like a 1080p screen? That could test this for me, because I feel like maybe setting it to 1080p is a bad idea. I should re-enable the Windows build too and see if that works. Ah, that's right. It was because we hadn't named it properly. If we look at Quick Start. Yeah, that's the one. Citilix, he's still floating around here. Yeah, the reason is on itch, you might know this anyway, but on itch, I set the boundaries to 1080p, and I'm worried that people won't be able to just load it at all. Not that it'll matter, but if you could possibly load that for me, that would be, or anyone else for that matter. That would be incredibly helpful. I mean, I suppose some people might just be able to full screen it, but still. Because if I full screen it, this is a 4K monitor, so it's not going to be very useful. Because I could take the resolution down a bit. Now, Quick Start had a thing on how to manually provision this. The template can be set up manually. Search for and replace instances of Bevy Quick Start, which I think I've already done. With full screen, you can get it to maybe perfectly fit. Oh, okay. And without full screen, is it just not load right? Or is like the tiniest overlap after hitting F11? Oh, okay. Well, it doesn't really matter. As long as people can vaguely look at it, I don't think it's a big deal. Thank you for that. I appreciate it. Cargo build binary name, Bevy Quick Start. There we go. Oh no, that's the docs. It definitely fits on the screen. It looks nice and fills the space. Okay, sweet. Thanks. Appreciate it. So the Windows build was failing because it couldn't find the exe. If I look in release YAML, it seems like it does the right thing. Press archive path env package name at package name destination path env package. I do not know. I do not know. Let's just try it and see what happens. Sundry fixes and re-enable Windows build. Okay, and is that build finished? It is not. Linux is taking the time. Fair enough. Okay, what else do we need to do? We need to make a submission, and we can still edit it after the submission, I think. And for that to be happening, it needs to be in released, right? Release status. Released. Save. A weird technology toy with drones and tile maps. Started out in one direction, ended in another. Typical. Control player by moving mouse. Hold left button. Hold right button to release, to spawn drones. Hold left button to, no, press left button to toggle between releasing and recalling drones. Cool. Genre. Definitely no genre. Experiment. Other. App Store links? No. Custom now? No. Download and install instructions? No. Comments, visibility, public, save, and then we go to the jam page, which is Solo Dev Jam. Submit your project. Ooh, bright white. Don't submit that one either. Cash prize. By opting in for the cash prize, I mean, it's not going to be an issue, but what the hell? Submit, create new project. Yeah, cool. How many submissions so far? 60. Wow, that's awesome out of 500. That's really cool. We got stuff all over the place. Nice. Actual game art, you know. Very, very flash. Okay, so we can continue to update it though. So let's do that. What's the time? 6:10. Yeah, we can do a tiny bit more. Now I can relax and play a few. Well, I'll just try and finish up the old game, but I don't know why the Windows build doesn't seem to behave itself. But since there's a web build, it probably doesn't really matter. Still taking 15 minutes as well. Now, one of the things was a sound for enemy death. Ooh, very loud, sorry. Still very loud. Yeah, that'll do. I'm not fussy. I am not fussy. Oh, whoops. That'll do. All right, we'll push this through to here. No, we won't. We'll bring that back to the start so we can find everything. And export. As enemy death. Okay. Was it good pizza? I'm living vicariously through your pizza. Assets. Drone release, drone spawn. Enemy death. OGG. It was great pizza. That makes me feel so much better. Wow, spell enemy correctly. Enemy death. Okay, and then we go to enemy, kill, Fanny should be back at some point to join in on the enjoyment. Exactly. Audio assets. What's the music software I'm using? Hey, AddyKid89. It is Bitwig Studio. Chosen because I tried all of them and this was the one that worked first time with Wireplumber on Linux. So, but I'm still, honestly, I'm so clumsy with it. I'm still working my way around trying to figure out where everything is. I don't practice often enough with it. I should be like writing some music every night. I ended up writing a few tracks that were pretty basic, but just to practice with. But I need to do much more work with it. Audio bundle. And you're welcome. Audio bundle and sound effect. And source. Audio assets. Enemy death. Clone. Settings. Playback settings. Despawn. Are you sure? Oh. Audio source is not what we wanted. Assets. Not even handle. It's, wow. My brain has just left the building. Audio assets. There we go. That's better. Okay, so we should have a sound for enemies dying now. Ideally, I'd like to have enough music so that I can play my own music on the channel, because I do have a rule about not using anybody else's music. So if I can get that to happen, that'd be awesome. But that's going to require quite a lot more work. Oh, it didn't work. Damn. Is it another sound that didn't turn out? Ah, user error. User error is a significant problem. Sound effects, drone. No, we are enemy. Death. Yep, completely empty. Devoid of sound. Damn it. And yet, if I play this, it's definitely a thing. Might be too loud. .1 versus hopefully quite a bit bigger. Let's try again. Need to get rid of that unused import too. Oh yeah, that worked. It's a little delayed, but it worked. That's so bad. That's so bad, it's wonderful. And lastly, we need one for player death. And we need to transition to like a game over. So... that'll do it. Fantastic. That can go over here. And we will take all of that. Give me my selector. Turn that off and export. Player death. And because I've now learned to be cautious, finally. Hey, it works. All right. Player. Kill. Beautiful. I'm sure there would be a way to share all of these definitions so we didn't have to keep doing this. It does sort of give you the feel for the rhythm of developing this kind of game, though, and how you could save yourself that kind of time. Commands spawn audio bundle source audio assets player death clone settings player settings playback settings despawn sound effect nice and audio assets asset tracking hang on, let's get rid of the unused import. Damn. Okay. Right, now we just have to die. It's pretty bad, but it works. Enemy attack would be a useful one, but okay, one more. No, stop. You're doing the thing. It's fine. So now on player death, we need to transition to title. We could have a game over state, but let's just go to title. And we need a next state in that case. So NOP, so mute next screen, res mute next state screen. Next screen set screen title. Now I wouldn't be surprised if when I restart the game after dying it doesn't work, so we just need to check that all the systems are doing their thing, doing their old thing. Okay, well, that's good. There seem to be. It's pretty bad. Find me another enemy. Where's another enemy? There's no real hint that the enemies have spawned either or where they are. It could be anywhere. Down this way. Oh. Oh, they didn't respawn. Interesting. So respawns break after... maybe that's because we've got some leftover entities. Got lots of drones. Player, drone, tileset, entity, entity. Camera. I don't see any leftover enemies, but yeah, the enemy spawns are broken. Interesting. Did they work the first time though? Let's make sure the second one loads. It does. Whoa. Okay, so we'll die and then come back. Yeah, looks like spawns break.
Hello.
Hello, how you doing?
Good. This is the nightly what are we having for dinner talk.
Okay. Hang on a sec.
Hungry.
Yeah.
So are we doing it separately or together?
Just had to have some dinner conversation. It's a very important conversation. It did not involve pizza, I'd just like to say. Okay. Well, there's an enemy, but there are not multiple enemies. So what about the enemy respawn logic wouldn't recreate itself? The timer. Maybe the timer. The timer was... Ah, there we go. So the timer was not state scoped. That's what's going on. First of all, let's go app register type enemy spawn timer. I'm sorry the dinner conversation didn't involve pizza. Hey, how you doing, Urand? Welcome in. It did not involve pizza, but that is because the only reason I say that is because several other people have suggested that theirs did, and I was exhibiting the usual jealousy. But having said that, it's fine. How you doing? Have you been streaming today? I've lost track of who's been on and who hasn't. I'm holding up. I crossed the 300 follower threshold, so I now do need to write some 3D code, which is concerning. But I am almost ready to I'm almost ready to submit this and then sleep for a week. So there's that. But I have a job interview tomorrow, so I can't sleep for a week. You're off today. Nice, nice. Don't tell me. Pizza day? No, don't tell me. Add systems. Okay, so on enter screen gameplay update. This is not what I was looking for. I want to spawn scope. I want to scope limit the timer. So this thing. How do you do it? State scoped. State. Whoa, no, not that. State scoped. No pizza today, you wish? Yeah. State scoped screen gameplay. I don't think this is quite right, but let's just see where we get to. Right. Yeah, it has to be outside that. That is not correct. Let's look for state scoped. Insert state scoped. I gotcha. Nope. Wrong. Bad. Wrong. Bad. Wrong and bad. Expected one argument. Oh, yeah. Okay. What are the odds of that actually working? And when does this run? Run of in-state game state playing. And init runs on enter screen gameplay.
Do you have every single one of our bowls in here?
Yes, yes, I do. Do you need them?
want
Would you
me-
like me to clean them?
Are you not going to eat that
I am,
as well as dinner?
probably.
Okay, just give me a bowl. I just want a bowl.
Okay.
You're
I'm
in.
sorry. It's been a bit of a weekend. Sometimes the admin creeps up when you're trying to do all this shit. Okay, let's see if that improves matters. Okay, so we need to die first. Okay, and then we need to wait to see if other things spawn. Ah, they do. Nice. So let's repeat that. Ah, state scoped is magical, man. State scoped is magic. Yep, magic. It's doing nicely. The sounds are just so meaningless. Nah, get away from me. Get away. Get away. Need some help getting around obstacles here. It's kind of fun just playing around with it. Oh my god, now they're really starting to spawn. Okay, cool. So we have a reproducible way to play the game. Excellent. We're happy about that. Let's commit that. fix replay issues, add sounds, and G tag V 0.12.0 G push origin tag V 0.12.0. Wait, did that actually push the other commits as well? I don't think it did. Oh, maybe it did. Okay, so how are we doing build-wise? We finished that build. Do we have another one running? We do, and this is the one where we'll see if the Windows build fails or not. Okay. In the meantime, we can do this and run it. Oh, it's very white. I should really fix that. It's actually quite hard to see the drones when they're red. Also, what's up with the animation? That's kind of weird. I should tone down this white color so that people can actually play it without getting blinded. Yeah, interesting. It's been an interesting experience. Okay, let's reload and we'll change the tiles so that they're not blinding. Just this one should be enough. Let's make that more of a kind of gray. How could we make it more like a gray rather than a white? Yeah, that's probably a better idea. Export, or just save, and then... Oh, this is the PNG. Oh, well, that's fine. We don't need to export a sprite sheet in this case. Oh, we've got ads in a little bit. I'm just about... Actually, can I... I can't snooze them. I don't have enough things. Low battery. I've been streaming so long, my headphones are running out of battery. Never mind. We won't be too much longer. I think this last... I'll change that. Avoid bright white. Dazzling folks. And then I can't think what else I need to do. It's probably just about it. I mean, there's plenty you could do, but I think we're just about done with this particular approach. I do need to launch another build. Yeah. Let's do... Oh, we got ads. Think about who we might read out to. Oh, we got Hypnotic and Snenko on tonight. I haven't rated Snenko for ages, actually. I should do that. Oh, the only thing will be if the Windows build fails, it'll fail the entire thing. And I'll have to disable it again. Hey, Pseudo Lilith. Figured I'd stop by at roughly the 12-hour mark. How goes? We did okay. We got most of the. I mean, it's not what I would call a complete game, but it's playable, and you can have some fun mucking around with it. It's a little technology demo kind of thing. Oh, I don't think that grey is right, though. Oh, maybe. I don't know. We'll see. It just seems really dark. But yeah, you can spawn some drones, and they fly around in a circle, and you can attack things with them. And yeah, it's just a fun little physics toy, I suppose. Anyway, that's it. I'm exhausted. I'll see if my build finishes and upload that, and I'll be pretty much done. I might actually change that. That's a little too dark for my liking. Just make it so that it's not white. Yeah, something like that. Adjust gray. I'm sorry, I've completely forgotten whether you were also doing the jam. I've been talking to so many people today. Yes. Nice. Have it, and you've submitted already, or still working? And I have to wait for all the builds to finish. Just got my menu left to go, but got a playtest up and running. Very cool. How have you found it? Hey, Zombie. How you doing? It's my moderator come back to see me. So far, only one bug found by Tanny, and now no clue how he keeps doing it. Yeah, the breaking things is a real talent, right? It's a real talent and so valuable. People are good at breaking things. Woodstone's really good at breaking things. You've only been here a little bit. Yeah, whatever. How are you, zombie? How's life? How's the dog? How's everybody? See what it's like with that lighter grey. Wait, what? Oh no, Dylan. Hey, Dylan. Hey, Beegs. I didn't know you hung out with Dylan. Man, I'm discovering all sorts of things today. Shout out Dylan. I'm spelling your name wrong. I-O-N Muse. Oh, I have to wait another minute. Thank you so much, Dylan. I really appreciate it. It's very nice of you. And Sata. And I'm losing track. Simply Send Things and a whole bunch of people. Thanks, everybody. It's cookies. I appreciate the cookies. Hey, Yumi. Hey, Sodasfeel. And Tyr. I know all these people. I mostly watch Dylan for his sultry voice and voluminous hair. Well, why wouldn't you? Oh, hey, Suzuki Cole. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. The cookies are real. I need cookies. Hey, Leaf. How you doing? We got him past the point of doing some Blender. I know. Thanks for the follow, EP Ion. And I want to say it's Defulm Oblitz, but I may have thoroughly mangled that name. We've just been playing this ridiculous technology demo that I did for the Solo Dev Game Jam, which is it's strange. Let's not put too fine a point on it. It's really strange. But I just like playing with drones. Not the bad, you know, exploding people kind. The kind that fly around. And you know, like EVE Online drones, those kind of drones. I like those kind of drones. Strictly speaking, those are explodey drones. But I just like them. Is that a vagina in space? I'm not going there. It was a placeholder graphic, but I never got the chance to replace it. So it's become the player spray. I need Jesus. I need something. I don't know. I need a hammer of some kind. This could easily make someone seasick. It was going to be a game about making choices, but it took a left turn somewhere along the line. It's nice to see everybody. Got to head out and go decompress. I didn't even ask how your stream was, but I hope it was awesome. And now no one's going to be able to unsee the vagina in space.
You need to open the window in here.
Thank you. That's very nice. I've just been handed some food. So I feel like even though everybody's just raided in, I kind of need to raid out.
No, stay there.
No, but I do because it's
I
like...
want to see what happens. Let's go.
It's almost 12 hours. I've been streaming for 11 hours and 11 minutes.
I'll make it 12.
Thanks for the 10 minutes of stream you caught. Just played Fortnite with friends. Hang on, let me try again. There we go. It worked. Okay. So we need to give Beaks whiplash, basically. So let's see where else we can visit. Oh, we can visit Snenko. Let's go visit Snenko. Mrs. Basie, tell him it's a 24-hour stream and he can't go. No. Take a well-deserved rest. You've done great. Thank you. Let's totally raid Snenko, and you can go and...
Mrs. Basie, I like it.
Mrs. Basie, you like it?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, there we go. Thanks, everybody. I'm exhausted. I appreciate you all. You're wonderful. Wardstone, don't throw money at me. You need to buy a chair. Buy a damn chair. Okay, take it easy, everybody.